Terry's still railing someone, so his horse must be still be in somewhere.
And I still don't know what that signs is at all.
I think is it in?
I can't read
I don't
the
think it's in
yellow
English, is it? It's got 2 U's in it somehow.
40,000 bet from Julian with ace 10. So,
and I think he's going to call.
See bet.
I think Josh is going to call with the backdoor straight draw as well with his 5s. Some cards can peel off that he can win the pot by bluffing. Jewel for the win, yeah, maybe.
Nice one. I like it.
I'm quite impressed how he's playing so far.
Turn is the Jack of Diamonds.
And this is a brilliant card for Julian to bet again. Keep barreling, get all the 6x and 7x to fold now. And you pick up a gut shot for Broadway. Looking at about 150, I think I'd say. 175 would be a good size.
Pot size.
Yeah, don't mind this
That looks
at all.
exactly pot size.
Yep, 230 or something. Yeah, nice bet, nice bet.
225, pot size.
And now Josh is going to have to fold. You just have to fold. It might be a bit suspicious, but you just got to fold. And nice play from Julie again. I have been impressed how he's played this hand and the 3-bet. 8 seconds, the shot clock's up there, you can see now.
30 seconds you get to act.
Wow.
Oi, oi.
Maybe he's spotted a tell on Julian, because theory-wise, this is just an easy fold. And it's really tricky to play for these 5s now.
Well, it bricks again.
And now he's just got to put it in, for sure. Like King 10, he's got a 10 blocker, and King 10's got there now. He's just got to attack this range, I think. It's easier saying that knowing the hands, but
yeah,
I think he's just got to put it in. I hope he jams. Mind you, maybe Julian's thinking to himself, well, he must have a queen if he's called me twice, 2 streets.
But,
Come on, Julian.
The triangle is in. No,
Josh don't believe him, you know. I think he's picked something up, you know.
Josh Mahmood has impressed a lot of players in this high roller. What's he thinking, Trick?
There's no way he's doing anything theoretically here. He thinks he's picked up a tell on Julian, I think, because the turn bet should be a snap fold. You just can't continue with 5s there because he just crushed so often, and there's cards on the river you can't call, kind of like this one. But yet he's thinking to himself. So I think maybe it's how Julian sat with his fist against his thing.
Yeah. Maybe
he's picked up on that and he thinks that's a tell of weakness. Or maybe something he's said or anything. He looks a bit shaky there with his chips.
Well, he's asked for a count.
I mean, this is just...
He is a non-believer.
I mean, you just... What if his bluff hands are ace queen, ace king, ace 10?
Yeah.
And you basically pretty much crushed against anything else. Obviously, like... I can't see many bluffs, to be fair, apart from ace king. He knows he's not got anything like ace jack. He knows he's not got a jack. He's polarised to a queen or better here, and a good queen at that. But still, he raised under the gun 1. His range is strong enough. Julian's like this is just Josh must have picked something up on him. It makes sense. He called like a pot bet on the turn with 5s when it's just a snap fold for everyone who's not got a live read. I can only assume that Julian said something or done something in this hand that he's picked up as very weak. And as you were saying before, he is very studious at the table. He does look and...
Oh, he's made
called.
the call!
He's called.
That is incredible!
Wow, that is ridiculous.
Wow.
They are the things in poker...
Look at the table!
They're the things in poker that...
Look at the table! They can't believe it!
They were the...
What a table! Look at Mike C. Cannon! Look at that!
They're the sort of intangible things that sometimes as a live player you can't explain, but you just know. And he just knew he was weak for whatever reason.
That is the call of the tournament, and Max cannot believe it.
I mean, I feel sorry for Julian because he played the hand perfectly, in my opinion, and so did Josh, but in a different way. Julian played it perfect from the textbook and from game theory optimal way. But that's the thing in live poker. Sometimes someone does something and you know they're weak for whatever reason. You've just got to go with your read.
Is that the call of a champion?
He deserves to win it now.
Wow.
That's the thing, Tao. You can be as theoretical as you want, but if you give something away and someone like Josh has been paying so much attention, hasn't he? He's not been looking at his phone. He's not been up and about off his bum. He's been sat down studying every player. So
Jules for the wins. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. The biggest hand of the tournament was calling with fives. That was unbelievable. Like, what was the thought process going through that? That basically give you the chips with the momentum and winning the trophy. That fives hand was insane, man.
Yeah, I guess I just got lucky. But,
well, did you get a tell? Did you think you'd only got ace high? There's only two possible hands we thought he got: ace king, ace 10. Everything else, there were no more bluffs there, was there?
So I think there are two reasons why I called, and although like on the river I thought that the only hand that he's going to jam on the river that made sense was King 10, because that's a hand that would definitely c-bet flop for small, and then overbet turn to like get max fold equity, and then when he makes a straight on the river, which it makes sense, then he would go all in, but yeah, I just thought because of the SPR, if he had like a bunch of other value hands, like he didn't have to bet over the pot on the turn in order to get the money in on the river. Like why would he want to bet such a big bet and then like have a 60% river jam? Like instead, like he can just easily bet like under pot on the turn and then bet under pot on the river, and that's like way more likely to get called. I mean, it's not like
it was a call, and we were just sat there and we're like, how's he made that goal? It was amazing. Honestly, it was just.
We thought he might call because turn call, because usually it's just check fold.
Sometimes I read a few of the comments honestly, and I know I shouldn't, but it wasn't this, and I know some people are saying like, oh, once you call the turn, it's like, oh, now you've made up your mind on the turn. My mind still, it wasn't fully made up.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would say that that river is like an extremely good card for him to continue his bluff, and I guess just this time, like, I just got lucky.
Yeah. 9 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has, we don't know, kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. It's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the hearts.
Oh,
he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and four.
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the Black Kings, it was today, wasn't it?
A brand new trick, never been done before, just for the Goliath. Here we go. Right. Do you ever wonder what cards look like before they've left the factory? All right. Before they've been printed on, they look a little bit like this. Okay. Now I'm going to show you a trick. What did you say your name was? John. Can you help me with the trick? Okay. So stick closer. Stick closer. Okay. You're gonna help with the trick. I'm going to give you this card, John. Okay. That's yours for me. All right. John, what I want you to do is just call out stop anywhere. Just here. I put the card on top. Perfect. All these cards are printed. These are already printed, and you found one card that's obviously printed. It's obviously a printed card. It's out of a printed deck. The important thing is that it's random. Is the ink a little bit wet there? You feel a bit moist? Just say yes. Yeah. Yes. Why are you lying? All right. If I take the ink, because it's a little bit wet, if we place it here like this. Now that's how you print the back. This is how they print the faces. You actually take the face of the card and print it here like this. The problem is, it's a mirror image, so you can't play with that card. To actually go to work, you have to take the mirror card, you press the mirror card, and that's when you print a proper one like this, okay? Now here's the scary thing, is if the ink's actually wet, because you said it was wet, right? Say yes, John, yeah. Right, you take the wet ink right here, and then you pick up a real card, like this, and then you get a face on the back. I don't even know how that happens. Check it out, if I take this one, you can even print the corners like this as well. I don't know how the corner gets on there. This is incredible, this one. If you actually take the card, and let's take where's the mirror card? Here. Take the mirror card like this. But it's still a little bit wet. You actually see how it smudges just here like this. One more time, if you take the card, this is my favourite one, because you print it like this, you take the card, you spin it round, and actually this whirly pattern on it just like that. What you must never do is take the mirror card, squeeze too hard and shake, because then all the tips go down to the bottom. Thanks very much.
There's a 10-seat guaranteed on Wednesday if anyone's interested. £40 rebuy for the 25-25 at Walsall. Well, this could be going in.
Well, Conor's got King Queen here. Yeah, he's going to shove Tower. There's the all-in triangle, and it's going to get caught. Wow, the Turk's got lines in the small blind.
Oh, this is a bit of a tanker.
And the Turk is working with... we've got just sub-8 bigs here.
What will the ace-queen
with the
do?
nines? Well, the ace-queen's going to snap Conor off. And I think, the ace-queen's calling whether Turk calls or not.
Really?
Andy will snap in
okay.
whatever scenario here. It's just Turk with the nines. We are the short stack, but there is a 3-bet rip from Conor. But Conor's only 3-bet ripping for 13 bigs, and he's ripping over the open of Andy, who's been opening so many hands in this tournament, and he's asked for a count, just figuring out what Conor's ripping for, even though he's got him covered. But I just can't see how we can fold the nines here, Tower, as the short stack, because the thing is, he might be thinking I could fold and Conor could get busted by Andy, but Andy's not guaranteed to call Conor in this situation. If Andy's still opening like 60-70% of hands, so probably like 50+% of those hands are going to be folding in this situation.
Yeah.
So he might be thinking, well, Conor could bust here and I could ladder, potentially. That might be what he's thinking. But the thing is, it's not always a guarantee that Andy's actually going to call this off. We can see he is going to call this off with ace-queen, but Andy's going to have so many opens here that are going to fold to Conor's shove. But it's tough. It's tough here for the Turk, but here's the short stack. He has folded, and it should be a snap here from Andy. And there's the flip in with the call. And Conor, this could be a spin if he doubles. He was down to 200k, but he's at risk, and he's going to need to find a king to stay alive.
So Conor O'Driscoll is at risk with 1.1 mil. He's up against the chip leader Andy Mock. Oh, we've got redraws abound everywhere.
Well, yeah, Jack for a chop, but we've only got 2 outs now. Direct to scoop. We need to find one of the 2 remaining kings. It's a 9 on the turn.
9, the
that
Turk.
Doesn't. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. I forgot the Turk had 9s. 7 of spades on the river. We lose Conor O'Driscoll.
Oh man,
Conor O'Driscoll, 5th place for 43,900. Great effort from that lad.
oh my days, the Turk had 9s. Oh, it was marginal. It was
The
marginal.
Turk had the 9s.
We are down to 4.
Turk would be second in chips, Tower. He'd be second in chips, the Turk.
Conor O'Driscoll, by the way, every credit. How much has he won?
£43,900 for Conor.
43,000, and the whole of Ireland are rooting for you, buddy. Well done. What a good effort from Conor O'Driscoll. Hope to see him again on our live streams because he was class. He was a class act. Well done, Conor. Well done, Conor. Conor O'Driscoll, absolutely amazing. What a good effort.
Hi, Dina. Oh, well, just look back. We've got
days,
another all in.
my days.
All in from Ed and Andy. And we could have 2 bust outs and 2 hands here, Tower. Ed with the 7s. He's been behind a lot of all in situations and got lucky today. And he's picked up a little few extra outs. So working with 4 outs now instead of 2. Offsuit 5 or 7. King of spades on the turn. Could we lose 2 in 2 hands?
5 or a 7. Oh, we've lost another. Boom!
It's a diamond.
It's a diamond.
It's a diamond.
Oh my God, it's a diamond. Ed saw it. Oh my days.
Tower 40 double.
Is it the 7?
Tower 40 double.
Is it the wrong 7?
And the 8 of diamonds is playing. So we lose 2 in 2 hands. Look at that. We've been waiting, and Ed, 70 grand for him, £70,000 exactly. 4th place for Ed Roger. That leaves us with 3, just like that. And look at Andy's stack. Look at Andy's stack. How can this go wrong? It can't. It surely can't.
10 mil. Jack and oh my days. The Mad Turk, man. With the stack. Oh. Oh dear. Everybody now has locked up a minimum of £110,000. How is that even possible?
Crazy, Tower. 2 bust outs in 2 hands. And Jack here, blind on blind, sub 20 bigs.
Yeah.
Turk is very short. We got a 70k pay jump, but Jack's been fearless in these scenarios, and he does move all in. And it's cool. It's a call from Andy. Andy's got ace jack. Are we going to lose 3 in 3 hands?
No way! What's happening? Somebody's taxi outside.
Look at Turk. He's high-fiving people. He's got.
This is a 70k jump. This is a £70,000 jump if the Turk. He won't be cheering, that is for sure. He won't be cheering. But Jack is all in with pocket 5s against Andy Mock's ace jack.
Well, there's no help there. Jack could be doubling up, and that will put him right back in it. And that is clean. We do have counterfeit outs to fade now.
Queen.
Ace jack queen to fade.
An ace jack queen. He'd like a 6.
It's a queen! He was counterfeited! Counterfeited! free hands
to go out.
Oh my God, look at Turk. Turk's jumping around, he's made 70k. He's just sat there for free hands and he's laddered from 5th to 2nd. As the short stack, the mad Turk is loving life. He's pointing at Andy saying, you're the man. You're the man. And just like that, we're heads up. What? We were 5-handed free hands ago and we're heads up.
Wow. To get counterfeited out of the GUKPT Grand Final is ill. Yo, ticker's going a bit.
So's mine.
By jolly.
And I think Andy,
oh my dear,
heads up. I think Turk's got like 5 big blinds tower.
Live poker will never die.
Oh my, well, we've been sitting here. We were 9-handed for what, 4.5 hours?
That we were like, really?
And then we were 5-handed to 2-handed in 3 hands. What on earth is going on?
I wonder if anyone's dreams of Vegas rely on this tournament tower. I wonder if
you never know.
To get a top 3 finish, they're going to be jetting off to the desert or not.
Julian raised to 50 with ace 10. Max in C1 with queen 8 gets rid of the button. Queen 8 suited, small blind gets out of the way.
Jan's kind of giving a few tells away that he's folding pre. He's kind of.
I like Josh's demeanour at the table, you know. I do like him. He looks at the players.
Yeah.
Wants to see a flop with the 5s, as you should.
Julian's got too much for Josh to just think about jamming there or anything, so yeah, standard defend.
6, 7, queen, rainbow.
Probably going to see a check, a small bet and a call, I'd imagine. Terry's still railing someone, so his horse must be still be in somewhere.
And I still don't know what that signs is at all.
I think is it in?
I can't read
I don't
the
think it's
yellow
in English, is it? It's got 2 U's in it somehow.
40,000 bet from Julian with ace 10. So.
And I think he's going to call.
C-bet.
I think Josh is going to call with the backdoor straight draw as well with his 5s. Some cards can peel off that he can win the pot by bluffing. Jewel for the win, yeah, maybe.
Nice one. I like it.
I'm quite impressed how he's playing so far.
Turn is the Jack of Diamonds.
And this is a brilliant card for Julian to bet again. Keep barreling, get all the 6x and 7x to fold now. And he pick up a gut shot for Broadway. Looking at about 150, I think I'd say. 175 would be a good size.
Pot size.
Yeah, don't mind this
that
at
looks
all.
Exactly pot size.
Yep, 230 or something. Yeah, nice bet, nice bet.
225 pot size.
And now Josh is going to have to fold. You just have to fold. It might be a bit suspicious, but you just got to fold. And nice play from Julie again. I have been impressed how he's played this hand and the 3-bet. 8 seconds, the shot clock's up there, you can see now.
30 seconds you get to act.
Wow.
Oi, oi.
Maybe he's spotted a tell on Julian, because theory-wise, this is just an easy fold. And it's really tricky to play for these 5s now.
Well, it bricks again.
And now he's just got to put it in, for sure. Like King 10, he's got a 10 blocker, and King 10's got there now. He's just got to attack this range, I think. It's easier saying that knowing the hands, but
yeah.
I think he's just got to put it in. I hope he jams. Mind you, maybe Julian's thinking to himself, well, he must have a queen if he's called me twice, 2 streets.
But,
Come on, Julian.
The triangle is in. No,
Josh don't believe him, you know. I think he's picked something up, you know.
Josh Mahmood has impressed a lot of players in this high roller. What's he thinking, Trick?
There's no way he's doing anything theoretically here. He thinks he's picked up a tell on Julian, I think, because the turn bet should be a snap fold. you just can't continue with fives there because he just crushed so often. And there's cards in the river you can't call, kind of like this one. But yet he's thinking to himself. So I think maybe it's how Julian sat with his fist against his thing.
Yeah.
Maybe he's picked up on that and he thinks that's a tell of weakness. Or maybe something he's said or anything. He looks a bit shaky there with his chips.
Well, he's asked for a count.
I mean, this is just...
He is a non-believer.
I mean, you just... What if his bluff hands are ace, queen, ace, king, ace, 10?
Yeah.
And you basically pretty much crushed against anything else. Obviously, like... I can't see many bluffs, to be fair, apart from ace, king. He knows he's not got anything like ace, jack. He knows he's not got a jack. He's polarised to a queen or better here, and a good queen at that. But still, he raised under the gun one. His range is strong enough, Julian's. Like, this is just... Josh must have picked something up on him. It makes sense. He called like a pot bet on the turn with fives when it's just a snap fold for everyone who's not got a live read. So I can only assume that Julian said something or done something in this hand that he's picked up as very weak. And as you were saying before, he is very studious at the table. He does look and...
Oh, he's made
called.
the call!
He's called.
That is incredible!
Wow, that is ridiculous.
Wow!
They are the things in poker.
Look at the table!
They're the things in poker that...
Look at the table! They can't believe it!
They were the...
What a table! Look at Mike C. Cannon! Look at that!
They're the sort of intangible things that sometimes as a live player you can't explain, but you just know. And he just knew he was weak for whatever reason.
That is the call of the tournament, and Max cannot believe it.
I mean, I feel sorry for Julian because he played the hand perfectly, in my opinion, and so did Josh, but in a different way. Julian played it perfect from the textbook and from game theory optimal way, but that's the thing in live poker. Sometimes someone does something and you know they're weak for whatever reason. You've just got to go with your read.
Is that the call of a champion?
He deserves to win it now.
Wow.
That's the thing, Tao. You can be as theoretical as you want, but if you give something away and someone like Josh has been paying so much attention, hasn't he? He's not been looking at his phone. He's not been up and about off his bum. He's been sat down studying every player. So
Jules for the wins. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. The biggest hand of the tournament was calling with fives.
Yeah.
That was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Like, what was the thought process going through that? That basically give you the chips with the momentum and winning the trophy. That fives hand was insane, man.
Yeah. I guess I just got lucky, but...
well, did you get a tell? Did you think you'd only got ace high?
So,
there's only two possible hands we thought. He got ace, king, ace, 10. Everything else, there were no more bluffs there, was there?
So, I think So there are two reasons why I called, and although like on the river I thought that the only hand that he's going to jam on the river that made sense was King 10, because that's a hand that would definitely c-bet flop for small, and then overbet turn to like get max fold equity, and then when he makes a straight on the river, which it makes sense, then he would go all in, but yeah, I just thought because of the SPR, if he had like a bunch of other value hands, like he didn't have to bet over the pot on the turn in order to get the money in on the river. Like why would he want to bet such a big bet and then like have a 60% river jam? Like instead, like he can just easily bet like under pot on the turn and then bet under pot on the river, and that's like way more likely to get called. I mean, it's not like
it was a call, and we were just sat there and we're like, how's he made that goal? It was amazing. Honestly, it was just.
We thought he might call because turn call, because usually it's just check fold.
Sometimes I read a few of the comments honestly, and I know I shouldn't, but it wasn't this, and I know some people are saying like, oh, once you call the turn, it's like, oh, now you've made up your mind on the turn. My mind still, it wasn't fully made up.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would say that that river is like an extremely good card for him to continue his bluff, and I guess just this time, like, I just got lucky.
Yeah. 9 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has, we don't know, kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And it's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the hearts.
Oh,
he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and four.
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18, just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it?
A brand new trick, never been done before, just for the Goliath. There we go. Right. Do you ever wonder what cards look like before they've left the factory? All right. Before they've been printed on, they look a little bit like this. Okay. Now I'm going to show you a trick. What did you say your name was? John. Can you help me with the trick? Okay. So stick closer. Stick closer. Okay. You're gonna help with the trick. I'm going to give you this card, John. Okay. That's yours for me. All right. John, what I want you to do is just call out stop anywhere. Just here. I put the card on top. Perfect. All these cards are printed. These are already printed, and you found one card that's obviously printed. It's obviously a printed card. It's out of a printed deck. The important thing is that it's random. Is the ink a little bit wet there? You feel a bit moist? Just say yes. Yeah. Yes. Why are you lying? All right. If I take the ink, because it's a little bit wet, if we place it here like this. Now that's how you print the backs. This is how they print the faces. You actually take the face of the card and print it here like this. The problem is, it's a mirror image, so you can't play with that card. To actually get it to work, you have to take the mirror card, you press the mirror card, and that's when you print a proper one like this, okay? Now here's the scary thing, is if the ink's actually wet, because you said it was wet, right? Say yes, John, yeah. Right, you take the wet ink like here, and then you pick up a real card like this, and then you get a face on the back. I don't even know how that happens. Check it out, if I take this one, you can even print the corners like this as well. I don't know how the corner gets on there. This is incredible, this one. If you actually take the card, and let's take where's the mirror card? Here. Take the mirror card like this. But it's still a little bit wet. You actually see how it smudges just here like this. One more time, if you take the card, this is my favourite one, so you print it like this, you take the card, you spin it round, and it actually has this whirly pattern on it, just like that. What you must never do is take the mirror card, squeeze too hard, and shake, because then all the pips go down to the bottom.
There's a 10-seat guaranteed on Wednesday if anyone's interested. £40 rebuy for the 25-25 at Walsall. Well, this could be going in.
Well, Conor's got King Queen here. Yeah, he's going to shove tower. There's the all-in triangle, and it's going to get caught. Wow, the Turk's got nines in the small blind.
Oh, this is a bit of a tanker.
And the Turk is working with... Ooh, we've got just sub-8 bigs here.
What will the ace-queen do?
With the nines. Well, the ace-queen's going to snap Conor off. And I think, the ace-queen's calling whether Turk calls or not.
Really?
Andy will snap in
okay.
whatever scenario here. It's just Turk with the nines. We are the short stack, but there is a 3-bet rip from Conor. But Conor's only 3-bet ripping for 13 bigs, and he's ripping over the open of Andy, who's been opening so many hands in this tournament. And he's asked for a count, just figuring out what Conor's ripping for, even though he's got him covered. But I just can't see how we can fold the nines here, Tower, as the short stack. Because the thing is, he might be thinking, I could fold and Conor could get busted by Andy, but Andy's not guaranteed to call Conor in this situation. If Andy's still opening like 60-70% of hands, so probably like 50+% of those hands are going to be folding in this situation.
Yeah.
So he might be thinking, well, Conor could bust here and I could ladder, potentially. That might be what he's thinking. But the thing is, it's not always a guarantee that Andy's actually going to call this off. We can see he is going to call this off with ace-queen, but Andy's going to have so many opens here that are going to fold to Conor's shove. But it's tough. It's tough here for the Turk, but here's the short stack. He has folded, and it should be a snap here from Andy. And there's the flip in with the call. And Conor, this could be a spin if he doubles. He was down to 200k, but he's at risk, and he's going to need to find a king to stay alive.
So Conor O'Driscoll is at risk with 1.1 mil. He's up against the chip leader Andy Mock. Oh, we've got redraws abound everywhere.
Well, yeah, jack for a chop, but we've only got 2 outs now. Direct to scoop. We need to find one of the 2 remaining kings. It's a 9 on the turn.
That doesn't.
Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. I forgot the Turk had 9s. 7 of spades on the river. We lose Conor O'Driscoll.
Oh man,
Conor O'Driscoll, 5th place for 43,900. Great effort from that lad.
Oh my days, the Turk had 9s. Oh, it was marginal. It was marginal.
The Turk had the 9s.
We are down to 4.
Turk would be second in chips, Tower. He'd be second in chips, the Turk.
Conor O'Driscoll, by the way, every credit. How much has he won?
£43,900 for Conor.
43,000, and the whole of Ireland are rooting for you, buddy. Well done. What a good effort from Conor O'Driscoll. Hope to see him again on our live streams, because he was class. He was a class act. Well done, Conor. Well done, Conor. Conor O'Driscoll, absolutely amazing. What a good effort.
Hi, Dina. Oh, well, just look back. We've got another all-in. All-in from Ed and Andy. And we could have 2 bust-outs and 2 hands here, Tower. Ed with the 7s. He's been behind a lot of all-in situations and got lucky today. And he's picked up a little few extra outs. So working with 4 outs now instead of 2. Offsuit 5 or 7. King of spades on the turn. Could we lose 2 in 2 hands?
5 or a 7. Oh, we've lost another. Boom!
It's a diamond.
It's a diamond. Oh my God! It's a diamond head. Sorry. Oh my days.
Tower 40 double.
Is it the 7?
Tower 40 double.
Is it the wrong 7?
And the 8 of diamonds is playing. So we lose 2 in 2 hands. Look at that. We've been waiting, and Ed, 70 grand for him, £70,000 exactly. 4th place for Ed Roger. That leaves us with 3, just like that. And look at Andy's stack. Look at Andy's stack. How can this go wrong? It can't. It surely can't.
10 mil. Jack and oh my days, the Mad Turk, man, with the stack. Oh. Oh dear. Everybody now has locked up a minimum of £110,000. How is that even possible?
Crazy, Tower. 2 bust outs in 2 hands. And Jack here, blind on blind, sub 20 bigs.
Yeah.
Turk is very short. We got a 70k pay jump, but Jack's been fearless in these scenarios, and he does move all in. And it's cool. It's a call from Andy. Andy's got ace jack. Are we going to lose 3 in 3 hands?
No way! What's happening? Somebody's taxi outside.
Look at Turk. He's got high fiving people. He's got.
This is a 70k jump. This is a £70,000 jump if the Turk. He won't be cheering, that is for sure. He won't be cheering. But Jack is all in with pocket 5s against Andy Mock's ace jack.
Well, there's no help there. Right. Jack could be doubling up, and that will put him right back in it. And that is clean. We do have counterfeit outs to fade now.
Queen.
Ace jack queen to fade.
An ace jack queen. He'd like a 6.
It's a queen! It's counterfeited! Counterfeited! What a mental free hand!
To go out!
Oh my God, look at Turk!
To go out.
Turk's jumping around, he's made 70k! He's just sat there for 3 hands, and he's laddered from 5th to 2nd. As the short stack, the Mad Turk is a loving life. He's pointing at Andy saying, "You're the man! You're the man!" And just like that, we're heads up. What? We were 5-handed 3 hands ago, and we're heads up.
Wow! To get counterfeited out of the GKPT Grand Final is ill. Yo, ticker's going a bit.
So's mine.
By jolly.
And I think Andy.
Oh my days.
Heads up. I think Turk's got like 5 big blinds, Tower.
Live poker will never die.
Oh my, well, we've been sitting here. We were 9-handed for what, 4.5 hours?
Like that. We were like, really?
And then we were 5-handed to 2-handed in 3 hands. What on earth is going on?
I wonder if anyone's dreams of Vegas rely on this tournament, Tower. I wonder if
you never know.
To get a top 3 finish, they're going to be jetting off to the desert or not.
Julian raised to 50 with ace 10. Max in C1 with queen 8. It's rid of the button. Queen 8 suited, small blind gets out of the way.
Jan's kind of giving a few tells away that he's folding pre. He's kind of.
I like Josh's demeanour at the table, you know. I do like him. He looks at the players.
Yeah.
Wants to see a flop with the 5s, as you should.
Julian's got too much for Josh to just think about jamming there or anything, so standard defend.
6, 7, queen, rainbow.
Probably going to see a check, a small bet and a call, I'd imagine. Terry's still railing someone, so his horse must be still be in somewhere.
And I still don't know what that signs is at all.
I think, is it in...
I can't read
I don't
the
think it's
yellow
in English, is it? It's got 2 U's in it somehow.
40,000 bet from Julian with ace 10. So,
and I think he's going to call.
See bet.
I think Josh is going to call with the backdoor straight draw as well with his 5s. Some cards can peel off that he can win the pot by bluffing. Jewel for the win, yeah, maybe.
Ah, nice one. I like it.
I'm quite impressed how he's playing so far.
Turn is the Jack of Diamonds.
And this is a brilliant card for Julian to bet again. Keep barreling, get all the 6x and 7x to fold now. And you pick up a gut shot for Broadway. Looking at about 150, I think I'd say. 175 would be a good size.
Pot size.
Yeah, don't mind this
That looks
at all.
exactly pot size.
Yep, 230 or something. Yeah, nice bet, nice bet.
225 for pot size.
And now Josh is going to have to fold. You just have to fold. It might be a bit suspicious, but you just got to fold. And nice play from Julie again. I have been impressed how he's played this hand and the 3-bet. 8 seconds, the shot clock's up there, you can see now.
30 seconds you get to act.
Wow.
Oi, oi.
Maybe he's spotted a tell on Julian, because theory-wise, this is just an easy fold. And it's really tricky to play for these 5s now.
Well, it bricks again.
And now he's just got to put it in, for sure. Like King 10, he's got a 10 blocker, and King 10's got there now. He's just got to attack this range, I think. It's easier saying that knowing the hands, but
yeah.
I think he's just got to put it in. I hope he jams. Mind you, maybe Julian's thinking to himself, well, he must have a queen if he's called me twice, 2 streets. But,
Come on,
Julian.
The triangle is in. No, Josh.
Josh don't believe him, you know. I think he's picked something up, you know.
Josh Mahmood has impressed a lot of players in this iron roller. What's he thinking, Trick?
There's no way he's doing anything theoretically here. He thinks he's picked up a tell on Julian, I think, because the turn bet should be a snap fold. You just can't continue with 5s there because he just crushed so often, and there's cards in the river you can't call, kind of like this one. But yet he's thinking to himself. So I think maybe it's how Julian sat with his fist against his thing.
Yeah. Maybe
he's picked up on that and he thinks that's a tell of weakness. Or maybe something he said or anything. He looks a bit shaky there with his chips.
Well, he's asked for a count.
I mean, this is just...
He is a non-believer.
I mean, you just... What if his bluff hands are ace, queen, ace, king, ace, 10?
Yeah.
And you basically pretty much crushed against anything else. Obviously, like... I can't see many bluffs, to be fair, apart from ace, king. He knows he's not got anything like ace, jack. He knows he's not got a jack. He's polarised to a queen or better here, and a good queen at that. But still, he raised under the gun 1. His range is strong enough, Julian's. Like, this is just... Josh must have picked something up on him. It makes sense. He called like a pot bet on the turn with 5s when it's just a snap fold for everyone who's not got a live read. So I can only assume that Julian said something or done something in this hand that he's picked up as very weak. And as you were saying before, he is very studious at the table. He does look and...
Oh, he's made the call!
He's called.
That is incredible!
Wow, that is ridiculous.
Wow.
They are the things in poker.
Look at the table!
They're the things in poker that...
Look at the table, they can't believe it!
They were the...
What a table! Look at Mike C. Cannon, look at that!
They're the sort of intangible things that sometimes as a live player you can't explain, but you just know. And he just knew he was weak for whatever reason.
That is the call of the tournament, and Max cannot believe it.
I mean, I feel sorry for Julian because he played the hand perfectly, in my opinion, and so did Josh, but in a different way. Julian played it perfect from the textbook and from game theory optimal way, but that's the thing in live poker. Sometimes someone does something and you know they're weak for whatever reason. You've just got to go with your read.
Is that the call of a champion?
He deserves to win it now.
Wow.
That's the thing, Tao. You can be as theoretical as you want, but if you give something away and someone like Josh has been paying so much attention, hasn't he? He's not been looking at his phone. He's not been He's not been up and about off his bum. He's been sat down studying every player. So
Jules for the wins. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. The biggest hand of the tournament was calling with fives. That was unbelievable. Like, what was the thought process going through that? That basically give you the chips to with the momentum and winning the trophy. That fives hand was insane, man.
Yeah. I guess I just got lucky, but...
well, did you get a tell? Did you think you'd only got ace high? So, there's only two possible hands we thought he got, ace king, ace 10. Everything else, there were no more bluffs there, was there?
So, I think So there are two reasons why I called, and although like on the river I thought that the only hand that he's going to jam on the river that made sense was King 10, because that's a hand that would definitely c-bet flop for small, and then overbet turn to like get max fold equity, and then when he makes a straight on the river, which it makes sense, then he would go all in, but yeah, I just thought because of the SPR, if he had like a bunch of other value hands, like he didn't have to bet over the pot on the turn in order to get the money in on the river. Like why would he want to bet such a big bet and then like have a 60% river jam? Like instead, like he can just easily just bet like under pot on the turn and then bet under pot on the river, and that's like way more likely to get called. I mean, it's not like
it was a call, and we were just sat there and we're like, how's he made that goal? It was amazing. Honestly, it was just.
We thought he might call because turn call, because usually it's just check fold.
Sometimes I read a few of the comments honestly, but I know I shouldn't, but it wasn't this, and I know some people were saying like, oh, once you call the turn, it's like, oh, now you've made up your mind on the turn.
No,
my mind still, it wasn't fully made up.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would say that that river is like an extremely good card for him to continue his bluff, and I guess just this time, like, I just got lucky.
Yeah. 9 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And it's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the hearts.
Oh,
he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and four.
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18, just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's really Really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the Black Kings, it was today, wasn't it?
A brand new trick, never been done before, just for the Goliath. There we go. Right. Do you ever wonder what cards look like before they've left the factory? All right. Before they've been printed on, they look a little bit like this. Okay. Now I'm going to show you a trick. What did you say your name was? John. Can you help me with the trick? Okay. So stick closer. Stick closer. Okay. You're gonna help with the trick. I'm going to give you this card, John. Okay. That's yours for me. All right. John, what I want you to do is just call out stop anyway. Just here. I put the card on top. Perfect. All these cards are printed. These are already printed, and you found one card that's obviously printed. It's obviously a printed card. It's out of a printed deck. The important thing is that it's random. Is the ink a little bit wet there? You feel a bit moist? Just say yes. Yeah. Yes. Why are you lying? All right. If I take the ink, because it's a little bit wet, if we place it here like this. Now that's how you print the back. This is how they print the faces. You actually take the face of the card and print it here like this. The problem is, it's a mirror image, so you can't play with that card. To actually get it to work, you have to take the mirror card, you press the mirror card, and that's when you print a proper one like this, okay? Now here's the scary thing, is if the ink's actually wet, because you said it was wet, right? Say yes, sure, yeah. Right, you take the wet ink like here, and then you pick up a real card, like this, and then you get a face on the back. I don't even know how that happens. Check it out, if I take this one, you can even print the corners like this as well. I don't know how the corner gets on there. This is incredible, this one. If you actually take the card, and let's take where's the mirror card? Here. Take the mirror card like this. But it's still a little bit wet. You actually see how it smudges just here like this. One more time, if you take the card, this is my favourite one, so you print it like this, you take the card, you spin it round, and actually this whirly pattern on it just like that. What you must never do is take the mirror card, squeeze too hard and shake, because then all the pips go down to the bottom.
Is this the deck you're using, huh?
Is it new?
No.
I've never used those cards before. Are they that different, or are they?
They're a little different, but it's a
chairs for this room.
Just keep that on the table, yeah. Just feel the floor, yeah, unfortunately. Just in case the iPad breaks, right? It's just the hand signal. Just one gear for your small bag, okay?
I don't want to do it before. Yeah. Beaches out there. Yeah.
At 9 on the 6,
Dealers begin to deal. Thank you very much. Welcome back, everybody. Oidy, oidy. Watered, fed, everything's sorted. We are back for another session.
Yeah, just 2 hours this one. Just the 4 levels leading up to break. Late registration now closed. And is it going to be a day of Goliath champions on the feature table tower? We got another previous Goliath champion going to be joining us, not taking a seat yet. Elliot Moraes coming to the table. In 1 is Lee Rutter, in 2 David White, 3 Tom Bingham, 4 Rob Scott, 5 Peter Shepherd, 6 is Paul Barr, 7 Elliot Moraes, and in 8 is Lee Madeline.
Awesome, let's do it. Next session of Goliath. Yeah, more giveaways.
Another 2 giveaways this session. We're not going to say when they're going to drop. You've got to stay tuned. They could drop any time. And potential to win yourself a Goliath buy-in for later in the week. We'll also do another closer ticket. It's shocking the number of people with dumb questions about Goliath on social media. We had this conversation earlier. How PK manages just to reply, no sarcastic comments, just has to deal with them all, replies genuinely, and we've seen, he showed us some though, sometimes he shows us some of the questions and some of the stuff people ask, and it's just like...
Absolutely.
What was the answer? I guess £2,050, and the winner was the elderly maniac. Andy Garland won the last giveaway. So Lee opted to raise it up with the A6 suited over a limp from Peter EP. Could have definitely opened his hand, Peter. King Jack suited, wants to be an open, but went for limp instead. Flops top pair, calls the C-bet, now fires turning. Going to take that one down with the best of it.
It's 174k, chip leader.
Yeah, the man that's just come down and sat in seat 9, don't actually know who it is because he's just been moved to the table, but he is wearing one of the Goliath hoodies that you could only obtain from making a final table at one of the events last year, so I think it's it. It might not be. My mistake, same colour. Similar logo, it's a yellow shield.
Did we do the draw for the cup ticket. Yes, we did. It was Ronnie Ballantyne from Scotland that won it. It was done live with me and Tom yesterday. We did it. Obviously, we didn't do spin the wheel because of data protection and all that malarkey. But he had it on his laptop. He made a noise as it went round. We did it. We saw it. Checked it. All done. And it was Ronnie Ballantyne that won it.
Yeah, I've just realised it, guys. It was the colour and the little yellow bit, because the ones from last year was exactly the same colour and had the yellow Goliath writing in the same spot. David's had a good day so far. 173k, great stack to have at this point.
Is Gant posh?
I'm not too sure. I'm not actually familiar with the brand. Paul limps the ace-4 off from under the gun +1. And Rob with King Jack in the big blind. Checks his option. I might have shoved this one tower. Like in this tournament, people just don't really limp. Oh, okay. There's a. We're already at a flop. So action tracker. Just gonna rewind the hand. So it may have actually been different action.
Yeah.
No idea what's going on here.
Jack of spades, river. Rob says jack. Paul says ace. Paul gets the pot.
Yeah, only on socials. There's no like page online for a blog. Social media.
Yeah.
You have the updates.
Social media. Dave gets involved every now and again when he's not drafting his NFL team. Plenty on Insta, plenty on Facebook. Not too much on Twitter or X, what's it called these days? Is it still called Twitter but the symbol's changed? Oh, I'm going to delete my account. Just absolutely doing me nothing. Yeah, what people are saying in the chat and what Jay said, PK just takes it on the chin, gets on with it, does it, takes pictures, posts them, answers questions. Can I go for a wee?
What was that question? I've got to say this question. So someone has asked on social media, if I need to use the toilet,
do I have to ask the dealer?
No, it wasn't that one. It wasn't that one. It was if I have to use the toilet,
do we pause the clock?
Do you pause the clock until I'm back at the table? Imagine that. One bloke needs the toilet, 1,000 players in the room. Hey, all right, just pause the clock for him.
Won't get finished till a week on Tuesday.
Does the clock pause if I need to use the toilet? That is brilliant. Honestly, guys, some of the questions.
Speaking of we, somebody actually asked the dealer on our table yesterday, says Martin. Can I go to Lou? You're not in class 4.
Yeah, so like Lee's size here, very nice. Just north of 3x over the open, the limp. So Paul going for the limp call with the 6-7 off under the gun. As you do.
As you do.
King, Jack, Deuce. And one that we could plausibly check here is Lee. I think betting's fine in terms of range, definitely can bet range, but in terms of actual hand in this tournament, I think could be a nice check behind here, the Ace-Jack. It looks like he is happy to fire. Still can get value from worse and charge from draws, but bet of 8k and should just be the end of Paul here with the 7-6. Gonna let it go.
Oh, they were watching me sell it. That happened before. I've never seen nothing like that. I've seen some play thing. I've seen some play, but I've never seen nothing like that.
If you go on Facebook, Evan Wells, Grosvenor Poker on Facebook, Dave has been posting the bigger stacks from around the room who have got some chips. So David Price chip leading.
The boxer?
332. Yeah.
Yeah, there will be chip counts going up on social, not on a regular basis, but at the breaks was always good. Any closer tickets credited before the weekend? They'll be credited Monday. The closer is on Monday night at 7, and your tickets will be credited on Monday. Jay will send over.
No, I've actually got a live spreadsheet shared with Tom, so he can see my spread at the same time. And he said he'll credit them throughout the week. He hasn't done any yet because there's a little box on it.
He'll have been off today because he only flew back last night.
Okay.
Gut shot for the wheel and a flush draw for Paul in seat 6. Cheers to C4. Coverage of Goliath is much better than the coverage of the World Series of Poker in London.
You're just never going to get to see this on a live stream tower, like £150 tournament, a lot of pub poker players.
Yep.
It's just carnage, some of the stuff you're seeing, like just that hand, limp call 6-7 off from under the gun.
I think he actually meant the comms.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
No, I'm only kidding. No, you're right. Absolutely right. That's why we love the Goliath. In with a gut shot and a draw. Have some of that, he says.
Oh, it's Lee done.
Look at this.
Lee raising fours on ace 10-2, 2 clubs against that stack. I can understand it if we're a lot deeper against a donk. Being the opener, we are going to have the strongest ace-x and the strongest hands. However, when our opponent donks off of that stack size, it's a pretty clear indication that they're probably not going to fold. They want to get all their chips in. So I think the raise there with fours was pretty outrageous. He probably had his reasons thinking about attacking the donk lead because we have the better hands. But off of the stack that our opponent had, just let the fours go and move on to the next hand. Now 16k lost from his stack, but maybe a little bit unnecessary. Yeah, around 11 AM it's going to start on Saturday.
Yeah, within 5 minutes of the start, within 5 minutes of the expected 11 AM start, we will be sat down and playing. Won't be much later than that.
Elliot comes to the table, extended dinner for him. What we should be opening here as Lee goes for 4.5k. So I've just gone out to the field. I'm walking back.
Yep.
Before dinner break. You never guess who sat next to each other in the £150 Goliath. On the same table, obviously.
Matt Davenport?
Robbie Ball and Dan Laidlaw.
Sat together?
Yeah.
On the same table?
Yeah.
Wow.
Robbie Ball and Dan Laidlaw. Dan was short and he said, "I'll see you in a bit, Jay." So he might come and do some commentary.
When I was walking around with the mic on Sunday, this guy pulled me and he says, "You'll never guess what." I said, "What?" He says, "We've drove up today, this morning, we're both queued up, we've registered, we've got ourselves in, we're sat on the same table side by side."
There you go.
6,000.
Can we have a guess at the total entries? You can guess away, Frankie, there's no prize. 10,865 is what you said. I think he'll touch 11,000.
It's the Liam Paul show so far. Liam Paul again going at it. Lee just continuing with his top pair up and down. Fairly large size, over half pot on that board, but does the trick. Might have chosen a third. It's potentially even smaller against the stack size that we're up against.
I know, straight in my face. Straight in my face it is as well, mate, when he comes on the other end. Yeah, you guys,
You buy straight in, straight out, right?
I did, yeah.
Right on time, Elliot looks down at Kings. Makes it 4K. That's right. Did he realise there was a limp?
I think I'll run into it, yeah. I think I'll run into it.
Just clicks it from the small blind out of position, and now we're going three-way with queens, but we have got Liam with the 9 deuce from the big blind. He must have known it was coming top set. Must have known. Checks through. A queen on the turn. Elliot's going to love to see that. Fires for 2K. So, min bet. Trying to induce perhaps, or make himself look weak. Does have the check mark. Club would be getting him paid, but it's the jack of hearts, so 9 high obviously going to be in the muck when faced with a bet. Midget says, hi guys, I'm a bit late to the stream, I've got nothing called work, can't wait to drive up there tomorrow, looking forward to Joke as well, and obviously the Goliath.
It'll be class. Safe trip, and we'll see you at the tables.
It will not end, yes, dead on turn. For a bit.
Raise to 4,000. Pass, call. Call. Pass. Pass.
Open from the King Queen to 4K. Peter calls hijack Queen Jack suited. Paul does the save in the cut off with the Ace 9 suited. Over to Conor in the big blind. Just bought in, going for the 12 BB spin.
There we go.
Going to defend.
Four players. Check.
Ten, 2, 6. No, it's opposite.
You love that one, Tower.
Yes. Comes out now and again.
Yeah, so we got Queen Jack of spades for Peter. 2 overs, flush draw, big hand for him.
Check. Check.
4 clubs on the turn.
Check. 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 6,000.
I'll do it.
Your one today has been drawn to C1 now.
How are we doing? Troy Blackwell, what a day I had at the Goliath yesterday. Great dealers and staff back on Saturday. Can't wait. We will see you Saturday. What percentage of Phil getting the money? Ask Gavin. It's going to be around 10%, somewhere around that.
Three players. Check. 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 Bet. 3,000. Pass. Pass. Tips. Yes, please.
So Dave 173, Lee and 128.
Oh, again. Is that not register? Anyhow. Good.
It's just the angle of the camera, guys. I thought exactly the same thing. I've had to just apologise because I've told PK that I didn't think he was dealing to C2, but it's the angle of the camera. He's actually so quick when he drops the card in front of him that you don't actually see it from the back camera. And I thought exactly the same thing. A lot of you in the chat are saying, why is no one dealing to C2? But he was dealing to C2,
yeah.
But he was just doing it so quick. He was dropping the card straight off the deck in front of him. Once the camera angle changed, we just had to go and get it checked. So everything is good. The lad's so good at his job.
Absolutely.
That we didn't even
like
realise.
He's not doing his job.
Yeah, exactly. He's so good at his job, it looks like he's not doing it. But I've just gone back and watched the two hands, and it's so hard to spot unless you're actually looking out for it. But he does deal to C2, just drops the card in front of him.
Hey. I think your forfeit's a tea run.
Yep. The others have it.
Or a water run, whichever you fancy, or both. Depends how many hands you've got.
I'll tell you what, I'll get the waters and I'll go get the teas.
Hey. And then straight after that, we'll be giving away an £100 closer ticket. Anyone famous playing this year? Depends what you class as famous. Rob Scott's famous in his own house. But not too many celebrities if you're thinking celebrity famous. Not too many. You've got this, Rob. I hear there's a space on the mantelpiece. You do get to take a trophy home, you just don't get to take the enormous trophy. No, there's not too many at this table, but it's an £150 Goliath. There'll be plenty that we've not heard of around the room. There's also 1,500 runners as well.
Heads up.
Attention, on 1 to 12. 1 to 10, sorry, on to 1 to 10 in this round.
Bet 5,005. Bet 11,000.
Yes, Cheddar Bob. Hey. Thought he was gobby, Rob. He's laughing, Rob. I know he's from Leeds. No laughing, Rob. I thought he was from Leeds. He's a Preston lad, is he? No laughing, Rob.
Pass. Pass. Pass, pass.
Yeah, Elliot Murray starting seat number 7.
That's a good point.
Yeah, a lot of people have said we're moving the FT, moving the feature table. There's a lot more space. Seems walking round and you can get round and in between chairs, which is what they wanted to achieve. Does David have any notable cashiers? David who? David White in seat 2? Or David Hay, who's not playing? Oh, you think you might have? Played him against him in?
What again? I'm just breaking.
You think you might have played him in the pubs? I see. Him in seat 2.
What are you doing, man?
Let's just play him face up, it makes it easier.
I just seen you jogging a minute ago. You're jogging out of the Burger King. You're jogging out of the Burger King.
Guy cleans his fuse like 5p going in. I got the 5p out, so it's not. Got the 5 like
Raise. 5,005. Players all in. Pass.
They come every time.
Pass.
Oh, come on. Start the fight and running up. Start the fight and running up
Right, Leicester's from David. Leicester's from David. David's from Leicester. Very nice indeed. Leicester have got a small casino, small grosvenor. Matt is on the feature, wanted to do it. Cracking dealer.
I know what you're going to say already, but the urn was running low.
Oh, that's a new one. That's a new one.
You have to tilt it and everything to get the last drops out. That is literally half a cup of tea, I think, for once.
Yeah. He asked if he could deal the feature, and the lads were teasing him, saying, "You're not good enough. You can't do it. You're not good enough." And they got him on, and he's taking control of the table as you should.
Players all in.
First I've seen him, good little dealer. So good that we didn't even realise he was.
Oh yeah.
Swiftly dropping C2's cards into the middle of the table when he weren't sat there. And this is much ado about nothing, although both are suited.
I'd rather have one heart, one club.
Yeah,
I'll go for the split now. I'll take the split now. Can't bother doing it.
Fair fight.
You want close?
Total numbers for day 1D, 1,410. Monday and Tuesday, both busier than Saturday and Sunday. I don't think there's a free sweat there anywhere, is there? No, cards have disappeared.
Yes.
Looks like we're chopping it up.
There must have been a sweat tower because seat 5 looked like he stubbed his toe.
Look at the flop.
There you go, there you go.
Oh, Peter actually gets the pot.
Yeah, actually gets there. Done the old
bash of the chips on the table. Damn.
Really unfortunate one for Thomas, that.
Yeah.
Very unlucky for him. Takes it very well.
He said he'd take one club and one heart and one spade on the flop. Unfortunately. There's king against ace king. Should have chips left. Says he's got 11k left. By the looks of that, he has. There you go. Around about 10k, and that is it. 1,410 today.
At least I can still let fold.
Yeah.
I can still let fold now.
The 4 cards started with 247. 247 in the PLO.
Planes are up this hand. 1, 2.5, 2.5.
And the mystery bounty that's going on, oh my days, has got 257. Wow. 879 entries in the mystery bounty.
Average old gamer was there today. Nice touch of Grosvenor, paying for all the parking, and good to see all the dealers getting in a good breakfast before the long day started for them.
Yep, hope you got yourself plenty of complimentary drinks that's in the bar area as well. Free coffee, teas, cappuccinos, macchiatinos, frappuccinos, moccatinos, espressos, lemonade, Pepsi, water, all free of charge.
You got 4 high?
Just every now and again, you just have to get off your Harris and get it yourself. Not an hardship, is it?
Well, Ryan Innes and Sarah Charles are trying to guess the population of Yorkshire about 6 hours too late. 1.7 million and 3.8.
5.4 million there was in Yorkshire and still is.
3.8.
And I'm not being funny, Sarah. Sarah,
3.8.
if you're on delay and you're watching it back, 3.8 was the guess from Jake. Oh, well done. Problem is, that was 4.5 hours ago. Well done, Sarah.
You can have an 8 clubs. No, now you can have the 8 clubs.
So we're all in again. And again the graphics have disappeared. And now, unfortunately, we've missed both exits off the same guy, both hands. Apologies. That's twice. He's been all in and twice the graphics disappeared. Bizarre.
Yeah, you.
Said you're not having it. Chasing quick. Said figure it out. He said figure it out. Is that enough for you?
To your own job.
Yeah.
Bust out, having a cappuccino.
Cappuccino's always nice.
Is it half a cup? So, ladies and gentlemen. So, Jay, would you bring the tea? Yeah.
He's been drinking it for 10 minutes.
Whatever. Oh, there it is. And you did apologise.
There was urn shortages.
There
were shortages of hot water in the urn tower. I had to tilt it to try and get the last drops out. You're lucky you got half a cup. It was nearly a quarter.
Lucky I got a cup.
So I think we've identified the problem, guys. What's happening is it's stuck on this camera shot. So when it goes to the flop, it tries to go to the flop cam, which gets rid of the graphics as it does when we go to the flop usually.
Yeah.
PK's on the case. I'll tell you what we'll do after this hand. We will do a giveaway.
Oh, what a good shout.
We'll kill some time. Whose question is it? I think it's yours.
No, maybe not a good shout then.
You got to get on Google.
I've got a Sharpie.
Sure. Oh, well, I don't mind asking you a question. Is it not? This is the third one, isn't it, today?
Yeah, it's my guess. I've got my Sharpie. Is it your guess?
He went Yorkshire.
Yorkshire.
Then I asked about the counties and shires, and now we're here. So I don't mind.
Can't
I don't mind. The counties and shires was the last one.
No, it wasn't. It was the 9th place finish. In
Goliath. You're right.
9th place finish in Goliath, which you nearly got right.
Well, I better get on Google.
Which you nearly got right, by the way. Hello. Yes, we're good. And you're just ready to tune in for a Tower Thinks. We will ask the question very shortly because we do have a camera issue at the moment, so we can't bring you the coverage from 5 to 10 like we normally do. PK's on it, as he's on everything else. Oh, it happened at the table as well today, Paul. The player asked if she could go to the toilet and asked the dealer. It was on Martin Ward's table. Do you know they only serve pints in 2 places, to what I know? That's the Rose and Crown, which is off strip, which is an English pub.
Yeah.
And Ellis Island.
Pints?
Pint pots. Because the rest are like 470s.
Yeah.
Was that my motorhome in the car park, seeing as though you got millions in the bank tower? That's a proper Winnebago, that, isn't it? That is quality. It looks stunning. I have no idea whose it is. Honestly, I have no idea whose it is. But it does look class.
So off this hand, we're going to do a giveaway while we're working on the cameras. We'll try and keep it fun for you guys. Elliot's got an easy call here with the ace-queen. Kind of fit, isn't it? Elliot's in this pot tower.
Is it? Is it a question about Elliot?
Yeah, it could be.
Oh, okay. We have an all-in call. Laughing Rob, C4. A7. So unfortunately, as you can see,
I can't see a thing.
Laughing Rob's standing up. There's a queen on the turn. Yeah. Queen on the turn. That was it. Laughing Rob is gone.
Yeah, it's Elliot Boss Rob. And it's giveaway time. We are doing a Tower Finks.
Go on then. What happens?
I'm going to ask Tower a question. He's going to write his answer down on this piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer is going to win themselves a £150 Goliath main event seat for either Thursday or Friday or tomorrow, if you can get here tomorrow on late notice. So let us know what day you want to play if you're lucky enough to win. One guess per account. Multiple guesses will be barred. I've got a nice little black book spread list.
He's already got one name on it.
Yep, with a name on it. And mate cannot win a thing now. So
and
don't make the mistake.
He said, I hope he wins something this week. I hope he wins something this week because he's on the blacklist and I already know when it is.
So one guess per account.
Don't guess until we tell you.
Yeah,
please.
Just make sure you don't double guess. It's very important because we have to bar you and then no more giveaways that you can win. Do not guess as well until Towers wrote his answer down. He says 10-15 seconds, so wait at least 45. And the question is...
Here we go!
Elliot Moraes.
Yes.
Was the winner of this event 6 years ago now.
2017? Was it? Wow, go on then.
All I would like to know, Tower, what was the prize pool that year? What was the prize pool when Elliot Moraes scooped the Goliath main event? How big was the prize pool?
I can't remember. No idea. I can't remember. 2017, I can't even remember how many runners there were. No idea. We'll go for... I can't remember.
And he's in. Get your guesses in, guys.
So
Towers guesses in. I've had to start muting the mic because you've got all these people. They listen to the pen.
They listen to the pen and everything. Right, get your guesses in. One guess each. They've only got one guess. That is it. I actually can't remember without thinking about it, so I apologise in advance. Get your guesses in, ladies and gentlemen. I actually can't remember, to be fair. But what is it? What was it? You've got about 5 minutes. One guess. One guess.
Where's the biro? Thank you.
The biro's there. He's got it on. Good luck, everybody. One guess each. One guess each. So there we go. Thanks for. Don't forget, only one guess.
Pass. On your backs, please. Pocket threes. Ace king. Last time I put him down.
Ace king for David. 3 bets. We've got Lee with the threes. His short stack is all in. Does he get there? The cards are in the bottom right hand corner. We know we can't see the flop at this moment in time, but it's a jack and the threes hold.
15-5.
A7, diamonds out.
16.
I think it had been all over.
Push and a strike. Yeah.
So the threes hold.
Well, that's it. The only option I had there.
The question is, when Elliot Moraes won the Goliath main event, how big was the prize pool? And you want Tower's answer
not the correct answer. You can Google it, you can check it out, you can do what you want with it. But if it's not what I've written down, it doesn't really matter.
After the giveaway, guys, we're going to have a restart. So,
yeah, unscheduled 30-minute break, unfortunately. One of those things, PK's found out that he can't do anything with it. We can't stick on this camera all day, so we're doing the right thing. Yeah. And we've got another 4 hours of action anyway, so we'll not miss too much. So we're just scrolling down. What does Tower thinks the full prize pool of Goliath main events when Elliot Moraes won it in 2017? Them 2 years that we're missing, just like, I just think, you're just like, wow. So a couple more minutes to get your betting, then we're going to stop it as quickly as possible. So 2 minutes and counting to get you guessing. If the guesses slow down, we will reveal. Oh, what's the correct answer, by the way? Here we go, go on in.
The correct answer
is
£638,000, 500. £638,000, 500 is the correct answer. Do you know how many entries it was, Tower?
No.
It was 6,385 entries. You could have got that one. You could have divided it by 100.
I thought it was the year before. 1 minute. Get your guesses in, ladies and gentlemen. 1 more minute to go. And then we're having a restart on the comp because we have a... Oh, thank you. I'm gladfully we're having a restart because Keith Littlewood's come with a Kansas City Chiefs topple. Yesterday he had a Man United top on.
Does he own a fancy dress store?
Yeah. Coventry City scheduled to be away this weekend on the basis of the Goliath being on. Definitely not. The FA do not ring Jim and say, "Excuse me, Jim, what you got on this weekend?" No, we were just lucky, Ali. We just got lucky. We just got lucky. So, 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 30 seconds to get your guess in. Jay's scrolling down all the board. Jay's have we got an exact answer? Have we got it bob on yet?
No one's
nobody's got it bob on to what I guessed. Is my guess that bad? That's what you got to think. You got that 30 seconds.
30 seconds, then the comp is closing. We're on a 30-minute break to sort the cameras out, and then we'll be back with another giveaway as well. So if you miss out on this one, you'll still have another chance. No one has got it on the nose yet, though.
There we go.
Quite a bit of leeway as well. There's a big gap in between who's closest at the moment and the actual answer.
Yeah. There we go. 20 seconds, and then Mick the Mod can close the comp. I know. Trickett's joined and Keith Singleton's joined as well. Keith Singleton. Keith Littlewood. Simon Trickett, seen him a couple of times today. He has just joined. He'll still be on when we come back, Bob. Don't worry about it. He will still be on. And we might not even change tables. We'll see what happens.
5 seconds, guys, and we're closing this comp, and we are going on that 30-minute unscheduled break. 4, 3, 2, 1. Close the comp.
Make the mod. Close the comp. Close the comp. The last guess.
Purple Poppy.
75,900 for the full prize pool of the Goliath main event. That is it. Cheers, Mick the Mod.
Cheers, Mick the Mod.
Mick the Mod has closed it. And it's absolutely closed. So, Elliot Moraes won it in 2017. He sat on our table. What was the prize pool? The actual number was
£638,500.
£638,500. Purple Poppy missed a note. Unfortunately, we're still a long way out from the actual from my guess, but not to worry. Not to worry. Having only 10 seconds to write it down and think about it, it actually weren't too bad, really. We've ended up with 575,000.
575 is Tower's guess.
575,000 apparently the prize pool. It was 630. Not too bad. I think that extra money was Albert Sapiano and Terry Jordan's buyings. I think that's all I missed out. So
we got a winner.
Who came close?
No ties. 3,000 off was Archie Sudd. Archie Sudd on YouTube. You are the winner of a £150 Goliath main event seat. I need a couple of things from you. I need full name and I need date of birth and what day you would like to play tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, or the Turbo. They're the things I need from you. If you could do that in the next 5 minutes, we'll still be here. We won't be on the screen because we've got to restart. But make sure you put it in the chat box. Date of birth, full name, and what flight you would like to play. Congratulations. Also, keep us updated with how you're getting on as well, because it would be a great story if you can have a run off of a complete free roll.
I'm not going anywhere. Once the cameras comes down, what I'll do is get myself a cup of tea, full cup, and a glass of water, and then I'll come back and have a chat for 10 minutes before the pictures actually start. So we are restarting, and we will see you back with full cameras in 30 minutes. I'll be back in about 10.
On your backs, please, guys. Look at sevens. You got no. Sevens all in. 6 all in.
Some flop.
Yeah, he's got a jack or a 6, hasn't he? Hey!
Guaranteed on Wednesday if anyone's interested. £40 rebuy for the 25-25 at Walsall. Well, this could be going in.
Well, Conor's got King Queen here. Yeah, he's going to shove Tower. There's the all-in triangle, and it's going to get caught. Wow, the Turk's got nines in the small blind.
Oh, this is a bit of a tanker.
And the Turk is working with... Ooh, we've got just sub-8 bigs here.
What will the ace queen
with the
do?
nines? Well, the ace queen's going to snap Conor off. And I think, the ace queen's calling whether Turk calls or not.
Really?
Andy will snap in
okay.
whatever scenario here. It's just Turk with the nines. We are the short stack, but there is a 3-bet rip from Conor. But Conor's only 3-bet ripping for 13 bigs, and he's ripping over the open of Andy, who's been opening so many hands in this tournament. And he's asked for a count, just figuring out what Conor's ripping for, even though he's got him covered. But I just can't see how we can fold the nines here, Tower, as the short stack. Because the thing is, he might be thinking, I could fold and Conor could get busted by Andy, but Andy's not guaranteed to call Conor in this situation. If Andy's still opening like 60-70% of hands, so probably like 50+% of those hands are going to be folding in this situation.
Yeah.
So he might be thinking, well, Conor could bust here and I could ladder, potentially. That might be what he's thinking. But the thing is, it's not always a guarantee that Andy's actually going to call this off. We can see he is going to call this off with ace-queen, but Andy's going to have so many opens here that are going to fold to Conor's shove. But it's tough. It's tough here for the Turk, but here's the short stack. He has folded, and it should be a snap here from Andy. And there's the flip in with the call. And Conor, this could be a spin if he doubles. He was down to 200k, but he's at risk, and he's going to need to find a king to stay alive.
So Conor O'Driscoll is at risk with 1.1 mil. He's up against the chip leader Andy Mock. Oh, we've got redraws abound everywhere.
Well, yeah, jack for a chop, but we've only got 2 outs now. Direct to scoop. We need to find one of the 2 remaining kings. It's a 9 on the turn.
That
doesn't. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. I forgot the Turk had 9s. 7 of spades on the river. We lose Conor O'Driscoll.
Oh man,
Conor O'Driscoll, 5th place for 43,900. Great effort from that lad.
oh my days, the Turk had 9s. Oh, it was marginal. It was marginal.
The Turk had the 9s.
We are down to 4.
Turk would be second in chips tower. He'd be second in chips, the Turk.
Conor. Well, what he's told me, is instead of starting and having the brake clip, what we can do is he's fixed it, he's been down the back, he's been into the server, he's got it all clicked on, all the cameras are working, but obviously it's going to be like this for the next 25 minutes. So you can either stick with us and it be like it be for 25 minutes, or you can watch a brake clip for 25 minutes and we'll come back. What do you think? What would you like us to do? Have an half an hour unscheduled break or crack on? And then the cameras get themselves sorted out. Now PK has fixed it. Do we go for a cuppa? We are cracking on. Jay will be back. Jay will be back in a bit. He's on his... he will be back. Yeah, definitely stick. He'll leave it on. So we're on. We've got the action. We've got the comms. We've got the microphone in his ear. You can see the flop in the bottom right-hand corner when it comes on. Obviously the cameras don't rotate. And in 25 minutes, bish bash bosh, we're on it.
6,005.
So, question is now, the big question now is, does he come back with half a cup or a full cup? That's the big question, Dave. What do you think? Half a cup again? Really? Do 2 halves make a full one? Is that what he's going to be saying? So we've got the action, we've got the kings, we're on. Can we kindly explain the Joker's Wild rules and possible prices, etc.? Joker's Wild is played exactly the same as Hold'em, but there is a joker, one joker in the pack, and it can count as any card. It can count as any card you want it to count as for every player on the table if it's on the deck. If it's in your hand, you can use it as any card to make a better hand. Simon Trickett has just doubled up. So you can use it for any card. Jay knows the percentages on how it changes aces versus, say, Jack, Joker. If you get it dealt with you. It changes the percentages. It's going to be a full room. If you're playing Hubby Bear, if you are playing, it's a full room with 250 people with alternates. Last year we got 560 runners playing it. There is music. It is not your normal comp. There is music blurting out. Some say it might be a bit too loud. I'll try and not play too loud. I don't mean to deafen everybody. But we'll have party music playing. We'll have dancing on the chairs. We'll have dancing in the aisles. We'll have singing and clapping and joining in. We'll have a lot of fun. But as added value, there is £2,000 worth of added prizes from the online team. All the online pros are playing, apart from Jamie Nixon, who is in Florida, and Tom Hudson, who's had to go back to the office in Gibraltar. A couple of players extra are playing, so there's 10 bounties scattered around the room. I think every level they change tables or something like that. They do something. And if you knock them out, you pick an envelope out and you will pick a prize between a £550 seat, there's 2 of those, 25, 50 seats, deep stack seats, closer seats and everything else. There's £2,000 added in prizes, as well as the prize pool as well. So Jack Cherry said he played and cashed in last year's best tournament you've played in, great atmosphere. That's what it's all about. We raise money for Carers Trust, which is the designated charity for Grosvenor casinos, and it is a good laugh. We have a good laugh. We started doing it for a couple of people that had passed away, unfortunately, and wanted a party atmosphere to celebrate their lives. We do it. We do the CAF Cup in the Northwest, if you know exactly what that is. 200 players in Blackpool turn up for a £30 comp or whatever it is. And we do exactly the same. We have the music blurted out, we drink, we have a good laugh, and we raise money for charities that were close to Cavs Heart. And then we have one in Teesside at Stockton. We all the Teessiders at Christmas, in between Christmas and New Year. And it's that one is just bonkers, because that's a £10 rebuy. Just mental. Absolutely bonkers. It's £10 rebuy, 2 hours of rebuys, and we had 702 this year. 702. That one's always played in between Christmas and New Year up in Teesside. So they're good. Really, really good. And then we were doing that. They were saying that's the kind of thing we need at Goliath. So they introduced it, and we raised money for charity. So that's what we do. Has McGregor's new forged stout hit the shelves in the UK? No, but I'll tell you what has. I want to show you this. What we did get as a little bit of a gift was a letter. It was a letter from Graham Cutler, who plays and watches the live streams all the time. He really enjoys them. He says thanks very much. He's a pensioner. He watches the live stream. He says thanks very much. Last year's chat box and day 1A opening session, Mandy's a bit watching best friend Andy B. We said boyfriend, and it got a bit funny. But he wrote us a letter saying loves it. Thank you very much. Always gifts coming. He fetched me a stout. It's got my name on the top. Tower. It's a stout. It's a Truth Can Set You Free stout. You see that? 13% stout. Rocket fuel. That's all I can say. Rocket fuel. And he also fetched me an Imperial Stout, and that's a tame for Tower. As you can see, that's a tame 7%. So I could suck that on the stream and I'd be all right. 7% and 13% stouts. But it was lovely to see. Really nice. He came in, he sent us a letter and said thank you very much for the live streams. Really enjoy it. Loves Jay's analysis. And it's just that to us, honestly, just means so much. It really does. It means so much. So that's what we got with the old stouts. But 13%. 13% stout. Ooh, imagine 2 of those in one go. So yeah, that is honestly to us that really much appreciated. PK's done the job. He said we don't need to restart it, we'll just carry on as is, click buttons and it works. Absolutely brilliant. There's an error in tournament schedule on Twitter for the 19th of August entry fee. The 19th of August, where would that be, 2D Jets? Where would that be? Found it. Is that for London? Thank you very much, D-Jets. Already found it, already changed it. That's how good he is. It's how good he is. Done it, changed it. McGregor's a lightweight, so there's 6.5. I'd like to try it. I'd like to try it. I prefer, to be fair, I prefer stout to Guinness. I do like stouts of different ilks and different companies and stuff like that. Do like a good stout. What did I have in Vegas? I think I had something like a double chocolate stout or something, like double chocolate and vanilla stout. That was nice. Here he comes. We didn't have to restart it. Perfect. So I put the question out. Do you want us to have the break clip so we can get a full cup, or do you want us to carry on? And everybody just went crack on. So there we go. Simon Trickett in sync 3 is doubled up.
Just not got any flop cam or...
No, he just didn't have to restart it, so rather than just have a blank screen with a break on it, we've run through a few things and we'll run through the schedules for...
It makes sense actually, because we got break in 45 minutes anyway, so it's pointless coming back for 15 minutes.
Yeah. Can you still reg on? Yeah. Generic, Jim Marlowe's answered the question. Can you still pre-reg online? No. The number's already increased, by the way.
Oh, he's made day 2 already, Archie. Can you do a Monday closure? Of course we can. I will put you down. Oh, you already put your username in. Perfect. That's all great.
Nice one, Archie. Well done. Absolutely brilliant. Well done to you. The number of entries for tomorrow, day 1E, which is the Wednesday, at this moment in time, 579 P-Reg. The soft cap is 850.
No phone calls, no phone calls. Raised to 8,000. I'm on the video,
Has Jay been making half brews?
You can't have been logged in. You can't have been logged in for the last effort. Apparently, you had to lift the urn up and tilt it sideways.
I did. You're lucky. You got half a cup, honestly.
How many are reg for Friday? A lot. What day is Friday? G. At the moment, 660. At this moment in time, 660. The turbo, I don't think will ever be full, because most people will bust out of Goliath and then re-enter the turbo during the day.
Tens for Elliot, 4s for Conor. Conor's played this hand perfectly fine though. We got a pair, we got 11 bigs. There's a late position open. Easy shove for us. Unfortunately, just running into it on this occasion.
So 4s for Conor. Elliot Moraes with the 10s.
Looks painty.
Oh, that is all painty.
Oh, if it could come the old counterfeit high card for a chop. Well,
there's more.
There we go. So I think it's king, king, queen, jack. So a queen or a jack would actually chop this up. 4 to win it outright. Now that looks
like a 10.
Pretty low. 8, 7.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. King, jack, queen, king, 7.
Yes, it did have the chop outs with the 4s. It will be sorted in like 20 minutes. The cameras.
Yeah, they froze halfway through a hand, and they all stuck on 1 to 5. We noticed what was happening, and PK went up. We might have had to stop the stream and restart it, but then he said we don't need to. We can just crack on if we want to, and that is what we're doing.
Another 3 for your blind, please.
Driving down from Accrington on Friday. Yeah, you will be an alternate, unfortunately, if you can't, unless you can get anybody to buy you in. Generic. Somebody in the building from who you know.
This is the
can get you in.
This is the 1500 3K level. Last level of the day is 4K, 8K. To answer your question.
What did I have from Uncle Monty's?
What did you think of it?
Amazing.
Really?
I'd eat another one now.
What did you have?
I don't know.
Yeah, Louisiana gumbo.
A Louisiana gumbo.
That's what exactly I was coming down to ask you what you're doing.
An absolute hit.
Thank you, Sal. I appreciate it.
An absolute hit.
Well, we got 2 bottles of it, man. For us, says Jan Tal. Why don't you go halves on the 13% stout? Be a right laugh. We got 2 bottles.
I read the letter out.
Oh.
And I showed him the stout because we were talking about stout. Somebody was talking about drinks, and I showed him the stout. The 13% stout. Jay didn't even have a pint of Guinness in Dublin this year. No. Not even tried it. Goes to Dublin, best place in the world to drink Guinness. Can I have a starter problem, please?
I don't even think it was starter problem in Ireland. What was the drink?
It wasn't.
Over
No,
there?
it was.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
What the beers were that we were drinking. It was a weird one, like a really obscure one. Anyway, that was the Irish Open, the main draft that they had. I can't remember what it was called. I've never seen it over here.
It weren't Tennants, was it?
No, it weren't Tennants.
That was in Edinburgh.
Oh, look at David here, going for the raise with the 10-8. Middle pair, dummy and gutter. I think this is a...
really good.
Pretty clear flat as David, but going to go for raise. And Lee just chooses to send. And now we're getting this price, and David makes the call.
Look at Tricky's face.
Welcome to the Goliath, Mr. Trickett. He's looking around. He's looking around the table like, why is no one else reacting? They've all seen it before. That's why. So going to need to fade a 10 or a jack.
Brilliant.
5 on the turn and a deuce on the river. So big double there for Lee.
Louisiana gumbo is what I had for tea.
What's gumbo? Is that not like rice and loads of seafood in it? Is that not what?
Well,
gumbo
it was
is?
chicken and you know the hot dog sausage, sliced up with chicken.
Yeah.
That's been marinated in something.
Yep.
Fried with onions and peppers in a chili sauce, and then he puts it in a Louisiana sauce that's a bit like really dark, rich gravy. Put it in that, and then you top it with rice. And it was stunning.
I might have it.
It was delicious.
I might have that a bit later.
Is that from the van outside? Yes, it is, Craig. This dealer, by the way, is, yep, he got control of the table. First time he's been on the feature.
Yeah, good little dealer.
Nothing wrong with that.
Quick, efficient.
Yeah. deals the dead hand so you can't see he's doing it. He's like Sean Hayden.
Literally. He was doing it so quick. It was the camera angle. Because we had the back camera, we couldn't actually see where he was dropping the card just in front of him. And it looked, he was dealing to the next seat so quick, it looked like he was dealing straight to seat 3.
Yeah, we'll have to get Sean Hayden on video tomorrow, get a few videos thrown into the live stream.
Dealer of the comp for me, says Stu Dawson.
There you go. Honestly, Craig, it was delicious. Really. And I always said to Terry, knock me something up.
But we never actually have what's on the menu. We usually just say, well, a bit of that, a little bit of that. Free bet to 26k from Elliot here. Could go slightly bigger, only being nitpicky, like 30, thereabouts. Back to Peter. I will say something, Tao. Peter's not done much opening. He's done a lot of limp calling, so I would be pretty wary of Elliot here. I can't see his hand, but I'd be fairly wary about this man's opener who has been opting to open limp a lot of hands. Unless obviously Elliot's at the top of his range, then we just want to put as much money in the pot as we can. Thinking our opponent's got a strong one as well, a strong hand as well, when he goes for the donk in a 3-bet pot on Jack 10-4. Peter with the donk lead for 40%. Is this just always Queen Jack suited, King Jack suited, Ace Jack? Maybe some 10x as well. Like if I'm Elliot here with no pair, we're just licking our lips at this donk lead. I doubt he's just probably never going to have 2 pair here. Just caps himself at Jack X, 10x, maybe some flush draws. Fortunately, can't see the hands.
Does the van deliver to the tables? Not at Goliath. He is thinking about doing it for GUKPTs, but the sheer size of Goliath, with 1,500 people in this room, with 300 in the Omaha, with 400 in the Mystery Bounty, it's just not possible for Terry to do that. So, but he is thinking of doing it at future GUKPTs.
Yeah, so all in here, and this is the problem. We can't see the cards, but we do not want to be donking on boards that we shouldn't be donking on. The Jack 10-4 is so much better for Elliot as the 3-better. He's going to have the queens for aces. He'll have top and middle set as well. Like it just, when we donk, we turn our hand pretty face up. We're going to have like Queen Jack suited here, King Jack, Ace Jack, and Elliot's just going to spin over queens or kings almost always. I think Tower. He's just going to always spin over queens or kings. Maybe like an Ace King of Spades, Ace Queen of Spades, but I'm pretty sure here the hands are going to be over pair for Elliot, queens or kings, and Peter's in the tank here with a Jack X holding. Probably have to be suited, assuming he's called the 3-bet. But we may never find out, but that would be the prediction from me. Over pair for Elliot here, and just the Jack for Peter. And this is the problem with donking. We can just check call our Jack, take a turn, and then potentially get away from it on certain runouts if Elliot continues to up the aggression.
Jack sword.
But like I say, Tay, I think the hand's pretty face up now. Elliot's working with an overpair, and Peter's sitting there with a Jack X holding that now he's regretting that he's donked and wishing he just check called. And there are situations where we can be donk betting, but this board and this texture is just not one of them. And to be fair, in 3-bet pots, there are not really going to be many donks anyway. Well, something I haven't really looked at too much. I think it's always what we think it is.
Just get out of the way. Yeah, we realised that, Craig. The cameras are stuck on 1 to 5. We were going to turn the stream off and then come back after 30 minutes. Paul managed to fix it after getting behind the screens. He said, you can go back if you want to. So we asked the question, do we want to do this or do the half an hour break and come back? And everybody said, crack on with the commentary. So that's what we're doing. And you'll see the cameras once they get fixed, and they'll be back to normal because they'll start flicking around.
It's the classic thing where he donks, predictably gets shoved on, there's no idea what to do, so span. Trevor Punk donking is good now apparently, deny equity in inverted commas. Yeah, like donking's a lot more of a thing now. You go about 5-6 years, it was almost 100% check to the aggressor, but now in the solves there are boards where we can have donks on, but it's understanding which boards are the boards we can donk and what are the boards that we have to play 100% check. And like in a 3-bet coup on that type of texture where there's no free to a straight, free to a flush, like we just got 100% check to the aggressor who still has the 2 strong sets as well as the overpairs. Like there's situations for donking, and that was just one that we want to play check, and Peter got himself in knots on the flop, not knowing where he was.
Yeah, yes, Logs. Elliot is in seat number 7, champion in 2017.
Yeah, I can't imagine there's many worse hands in those situations. Obviously, there's a lot of situations, big blind versus the opener single raise pots, where there's going to be a lot of boards that we can start donking on. And even in the small blind as well, like the middling connected boards, free to a straight, free to a flush from the small blind, you can actually have some leads on these as well. But this is the Goliath. This is pub poker. The guys are here to try and win life-changing money. They're not going to be going home and running sims and watching coaching videos, doing courses, attending seminar. Like, all this thing's not going to happen in this field. It's just going to be players here trying to realise the dream of shipping a life-changing score. They'll have their own set strategy that they want to play, and that's what we're going to see.
You just see PK then just crawling around the back of the TV. What's the Omaha runner's prize pool? Says Stuart. Loads. Something like 280 for the Omaha. Where's the Omaha? 271. Price pool of £47,425.
So that's going to get a good lump up top, close to 5 figures up top, I reckon, in that one. If not 5 figures.
For the Omaha event. Amazing.
And why not much action's happening in this one. Speaking of Omaha events, look at this for a schedule.
Oh, here we go. Guess when I'm going.
Oh my God, I didn't even see the PLO 4 card. 550. I didn't even see that one, Tal. I was looking at the 456. There's 2 PLOs in the space of 3 days.
So there's a day 1 and a day 2 in the PLO. Obviously the late reg is only for the end of level 14 and not applicable in day 2. That is London. We're streaming from the 23rd of August. That's where we're streaming from. The 23rd of August. We'll be there Wednesday, and then Thursday with the high roller day 2, main events Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Plenty going on, but that's a great schedule to come back to a GKPT after a 2-month break. By the time we finish.
Super high roller, 3K.
So you're going to be playing Thursday the 17th for the PLO 4 card and the PLO 456.
Yeah, I might even, just because it's London, might even just go down on the Sunday, max late reg, the 456 for day 2.
Okay.
Incredibly profitable to max late reg PLO tournaments. Very, very good thing to do. So I might even just go for the max late reg. Just because of like how fine equity is going to be running when you like get it in, and most of the time in Hold'em tournaments, like when the max late reg, you still got to lose like like yesterday in the high rollers, 27 odd left, still got to lose like 40% of the floor to get the money. Whereas in PLO, there's a lot more bust outs throughout the day, so naturally you're actually going to be even closer to the money than in a max late reg PLO situation than what you would be in a holding PLO. So you're going to be even closer to them.
How does the sound sound?
How does the sound sound?
To me, it sounds like a Dalek. Hopefully, it's going to rectify itself.
Like if you played a tournament, Dave, that had exactly the same structure, a Hold'em tournament as a PLO, same clock, same chip, same structure, and you played a 10-hour day, for example, there's always going to be less people left in the PLO tournament than what there would be in the Hold'em tournament. Yeah. Just going in more. The money's going in so much more than what it is in Hold'em.
Well, all the cameras are back. Yeah, Dalek sounding the table.
I think that's PK fiddling with things half hour ago.
It is.
Here's the cameras back. We can finally see Elliot.
Yeah. We just need to get him, be aware, check it out. Obviously, there's a lot of situations. The cameras have come back. But we had the pictures. If it carries on sounding like this, obviously, we might just have to miss the last 15 minutes of this session and cut it out. If not, and it rectifies itself, then fingers crossed we carry on as normal. If not, get PK on the case. If he says we have to cut the last 15 minutes of this session, that's what we'll do, and then the half an hour will catch up with the 15 with the half an hour break. So we'll only miss 15 minutes. Does that make sense?
Yeah, we've got Jaspal here with the check mark. And there's a lot of chips in this pot. How's this pot so big?
Yeah, the problem is, David, if we leave the cameras and turn the table mic off, we won't have any table mics for the next 4 hours. So we could actually just do it at the break. We'll see what PK says when he comes back.
Yes, ma'am.
Any... He's not going to overcall here, surely. Wow. This comp is amazing. David goes for the overcall with the ace-jack after. Oh, and he's going to get punished. Is that an ace? It is an ace, and it looks like a black ace as well. And Jaspal going to get the full double now. We need to fold turn with this ace-jack here. Like, it's gone bet, call, call on the flop. Three-way. It's then gone lead on the turn from the big blind. The original c-better and opener calls. Our ace-jack is just never going to be good here. And this is one of the problems as well. Sometimes we improve on the river and we're dead on the turn. And David here going to be doubling Jaspal up. Lee got a tricky decision, but we've got David behind. I think if we didn't have David behind, we might have to call getting this price 6-1 on our money here. Or 5.5. But now, as Lee surely got to fold the queen, still got David behind to worry about. King 10 does complete. Ace-X of diamonds does beat us. And you guys intentionally mess with the sound to get a longer break. Bovey says, after seeing this action, I've cancelled work.
Connor says, nice little feature appearance for his journey up. Table was fantastic, such a shame. Yeah, unlucky, Connor.
David can still win an amazing side pot if Lee shoves. if Lee shoves here, I'm going home. It's not happening. He's thinking about calling or folding, and personally, I think we've got to fold. I guess we beat some flush draws.
Eventually. He might not know it's on him.
David's sitting there and he can't wait to call. He's trying to sit there on calmly. Well, look at this. Looks like Lee is going to make the call here. It's got to be the price. It's the only factor here. Lee doesn't actually need to be right too much. And I think if we didn't have David behind, yes, we'd probably find the call, because big blind can have a lot of like diamond draws. Something like 4-5 of diamonds, 4-6 of diamonds, combo draws on the turn, these type of things. And this ace shouldn't really connect with him that much unless he has ace-x of diamonds or king 10 specifically.
Clock, please.
So I think if we didn't have David behind, yeah, we could hero this off as Lee, just because we need to be right. But with David behind,
see you later, pal.
With David behind, I just think it's too much to worry about. We need to be, because David's not folding like an ace-x that gets there, an ace-x of diamonds himself. So we just need to beat both players here. And David's reaching for chips, and Lee's left back like, oh no.
Did you say if he calls you off?
No, I said if he goes all in, I'm off. Oh. I said if he goes all in, I'm off. I mean, yeah, I did say that to Al. See you later. Have a good night, guys. Back tomorrow.
David's raised it up.
Yeah, and now the Queen 9 will fold, and David is going to see the bad news. And Jaspal may have been worried about the King 10. David gets to show the Ace Jack as it's all in the call. Very unfortunate river for David. Otherwise, he doesn't pay it off, but the key factor in the hand is the turn call. I think people, especially recreationals, underestimate how much tighter you have to call when you go multi-way and there's a bet and a call in front of you. I think a lot of recreationals underestimate that. They don't factor in the multi-way situation. And then once you get to the turn and there's a bet and another call in front of you, like second pair, is just, even we have to fold some top pairs there in that situation, let alone call the second pair. And maybe something to help the game. You guys need to be a lot tighter when we're going multi-way, and respect the c-bets into like 5 or 6 players, even 4 players. Give those c-bets a lot more respect, because shouldn't really be c-betting too frequently once we do go 4, 5, even 6 weight. Yeah, Span says it's even more than that. They think if there's more people in the pot, there's more value, so they call wider, hoping to hit whatever. Yeah, pot odds is a myth, because as we say, although you get a better price, your equity diminishes once you are going multi-weight.
Are you grabbing the wars?
Go on then.
Good lad. Grab the wars. Reg tomorrow, wish you played the high roller Saturday and then play Friday and reg for the turbo Friday just in case. You can change it. If you want to pull out tomorrow, you can. Or even if you mean Thursday. Not in Coventry yet, but you can.
your stout again.
I've got the stout. Not only have I got the stout,
You got the tower treble.
on. You having a minute?
Can you?
Come on then. One of the reasons why we're here, Mr. Jim McShane, just come to sit with us while Jay's going to get the waters. Break at the end of this level in 28 minutes time. There's Jim, Mr. Jim McShane.
How are we in town? How's it been?
Head of live poker for Grosvenor. Super, really good. We've just had a bit of issues with the camera, but everything's back to normal now, so all is good.
Bit of a quiet day. Mystery Bounty's about to hit 1,000.
1,000 runners.
Omaha's flying.
Omaha's got to about 280 in it.
Can't knock them out quick enough to get them back in again.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Evening, Jim, says Mick the Mod.
How we doing, Mick?
We'll try and find out some top 10 chip counts at the break. Full chip counts at the end. You and the team happy at this moment in time?
Oh, ecstatic.
Yeah.
It's been a really good week so far.
You were dealing day 1B.
I dealt.
Was you?
I dealt the 1K. I dealt day 1B. I dealt day 1C. I dealt the 1K again.
Why has nobody told us this?
Do you know what happens? I sit down and always somebody recognises me and they go, "Oh, watch out, the boss is here." And then with 30 seconds, everyone forgets, and you get to hear insight and conversations that someone wouldn't come and speak to me and say face to face.
Yeah.
But people are talking about the event as it's going on, and it's a really good way to break the ice and speak to people and hear some stuff that I wouldn't normally get to hear and see, and just hear people casually chatting about the things that they like and the things that would like to see improved about Goliath.
Oh, nice one.
It's very insightful, and it's always good for the team to see me sit down and deal some cards and pull my weight and
smiter.
Do the same back.
Jim dealt his table on day 2 of the 1K, and he's very good.
Yeah, and it's enjoyable as well. I mean, I do enjoy it, and Goliath, you feel it, you see it. It's a different atmosphere. It's a different energy. It brings together a different set of people that you wouldn't see in every day.
Yeah.
Even in local casinos, you wouldn't say the same people combined together that you do at Goliath. And
the action track is just catching up with the all-in and the call. Ace Queen against King Queen. Ace Queen folding. We're just having a few problems with the card, so he'll input the flop because it's already there. Sam Trickett is all in with the King Queen. Lee's got the short stack of the Ace Queen. Unfortunately, can't see the board. Oh, there he goes. Ace Queen doubles. Sam back down to 30,000. Simon, sorry.
How'd you like that camera shot over the room?
Yeah, it's fabulous. It looks brilliant. It looks amazing. It really does.
Yeah, the room's really nice this year. It's always nice, but it's especially nice, I think, this year.
Yeah. Yeah, another special tournament. We've already been asked 4 times what are the dates for next year, and I've said I have no idea. I'm leaving that out of the conversation this year until anybody says anything. I have no idea, but I've been asked.
Okay, let me rephrase it for you then.
Go on, man.
You're the one that's gonna tell everyone.
Really? Yeah. Hey! Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Exclusive.
I'm not gonna tell them when it is, but you are.
Okay, I had no idea. Can I ask if the rules change that there's a raise and someone doesn't notice the raise and throws a chip in, they have the option of not to complete the bet? Says Pokerman. Has the rule changed? I would say no. But
there's been no change to the rule, no.
No. If somebody throws in a chip, that's surely a call, isn't it? If you're not watching the action.
I mean, there'll be times that you might get a concession that you've seen the action and you can take it back, but I wouldn't allow a raise from that point. They can.
So if there's been a raise and someone doesn't notice that there's been a raise, and throws in a chip,
they can fold their hand still. They don't have to make up the bet.
Do they lose the chip?
Not necessarily.
Oh, that's not.
And they don't have to make up. But they would never be allowed to raise. So the blinds are 1-2 and someone's raised to 6, and you just throw in 2,000.
Yeah.
You can't say, I didn't realise, I'll make it 20.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was... Because obviously if somebody's all in, and then somebody throws a chip in, well, surely that's totally different, isn't it?
That's a call.
That's a call?
Yeah.
It's a call if the person's all in. Okay. Are there any fun bags this year? There's plenty around the room. No,
there's chocolate brownie bags. Have you seen those chocolate brownie cookies?
Oh, I've eaten one. It didn't last long.
Yeah.
Saw that enforced many times on day one. They lost the 200 but didn't have to call the 6, using for example. Yeah. All that. See, there's cake after cake after cake. There's tunnocks. There's chocolate cake. Dave's got grapes.
There's fruit.
I tell you what, you've got some willpower.
Rock and roll usually.
Log says what he hates is when lines are 1-2 and they raise to 45, but they mean 4,500. Is that an angle? I think it depends if they say 45. Yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah. So the way that we go on that is it's just a bit of a common sense rule. As I say, I was dealing the other day and the guy went 3.5. And I said, what, £3.50? And he went, no, 3,500. I was like, oh, okay. So we knew what he meant, and that's all it is sometimes. Just a bit. There's nothing wrong with stopping and just clarifying what the intention of a bet is.
Yeah.
You know, yes, you have to be consistent, but you're also giving a bit of understanding at the same time, if that makes sense.
Yeah, if somebody says 45k, then that's a verbal declaration of how much you want to bet.
Yeah, that's an exact.
If they actually added the k as being the key word, then yes, that's a definite raise to 45,000. There's some cake on there.
I've got cake there. Someone's
Mike?
Didn't think there would be much how it's grown, but remember when we got the voucher books and card protectors and stuff, I thought I saw them the other day. No, we still give out the card protectors. I mean, there was the water bottles the last 2 years prior to that.
Yeah.
But it's only the card protectors that are standard. Some stuff, some years comes as extras. 6,000 given out so far this year.
6,000?
Yeah.
Very nice indeed. All good stuff. Monday and Tuesday busier than Saturday and Sunday. Is that just due to the side events that you put on over the weekend?
We looked at that as part of it. Train strikes, Saturday, Sunday.
Really? I didn't know that either.
That's the thing. When we're in Goliath, we're in a bubble.
Yeah.
So you forget what goes on in the outside world. But yeah, there was bad train strikes on Saturday.
Oh, okay.
So I think that put a couple of people off on Saturday. But look at the volume of side events we had on Saturday.
Yeah.
I think we had 7 tournaments running on Sunday plus cash. I put the phone in front of the camera. He put his phone up in front of the camera.
He's putting his phone and showing a picture of his kids on the camera. He's found out where the camera is. Brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, look how it is tonight. So we start with the Omaha and the Mystery Bounty.
Yeah.
Omaha's in Hall 4, 21 tables in Hall 4, open with 21 tables.
Yeah.
Mystery Bounty's in Hall 5, 29 tables in Hall 5, open with 29 tables. So it's just, everything's full everywhere.
It is, and obviously there were a few things on social about the beginning of the week, but I think the team have just worked their absolute socks off yet again.
Team's been phenomenal. I mean, it's hard to talk about too much, but people don't realise what it takes to put together this in terms of amount of team. It's easy to turn around and say, get more dealers.
Yeah.
Great idea.
Oh, absolutely.
I'll be honest, we had 157 different people booked at one time or another.
Yeah.
Someone got run over. It's not their fault. Broke their hand, so they're not coming. Some people chose not to come. Some people are at the London event instead of coming to us.
Yeah.
It's the way that it is. But by the end of the week, we're going to be at about 140 team altogether combined, which is pretty good.
And if some of the floor needs a deal, then they've just jumped in.
It's four floor deal in the Mystery Bounty right now.
Yeah.
So everyone jumps in, jumps out. We're completely fluid, very flexible. There's 32 cash games open as well.
32? Why does it not show 32 on the app?
So the app's only showing the first 12 at the minute in the card room. There's a problem with the PC at the sports lounge desk. So all those games, there's 20 games there open, but the app's not showing them because the PC's not working properly.
Oh wow!
So there's 32 games.
32
running.
cash games running.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Plus, we got 40 in this still. 40 in the main, 30 in the Mystery Bounty, and 20 in the Omaha.
Wow.
Yeah, we've got 162 tables in total in the building, and there's everything apart from the broken main tables are all open right now.
Phenomenal. The side events have been just fantastic. See, Jimmy Brown talks sense.
There's Jimmy Brown.
Good old Jimmy.
If we double your wages, 2 times nothing's...
Even got Sue dancing this morning.
Yeah, Sue loves a good dance.
Sue Price was in this morning. We got jigging away when we were bringing the players in. Loves it.
Average stack size going into day 2. So we've been going through with about 9% going through, so 11 times starting stack. So anywhere from 250 to 275 has been average stacks going through so far.
Yeah. Will the feature change? Will the feature table be changed at the break? Yes, for the final 4 levels. Looks like we have an all in a fault from Christian Info. Yeah, the table will get changed. Reason behind no seating for the feature table. What does that mean?
We had seats around the one in the stage last year, didn't we?
Oh, you mean...
Oh, the seating around it, I see.
Yeah.
To watch.
So we're not saying that we're not going to, but on the day 1 flights, nobody sat around them last year. It was only until we got to day 2 and day 3 that the grandstands were actually being used.
Right, okay.
So by moving the feature table to the side, we've been able to make the room a lot more Manhattan-style rows and columns and grids to make it easier to players to move and understanding of where everybody is.
Yeah.
It's give us more space on the floor. So when we get to...
That's something I've noticed in the chat. People saying that who've played and now watching, that you can get in between tables, very comfortable, and it's a lot more accessible.
Yeah. We've made more space without putting more tables in.
Yeah.
So the extra space we've gained, instead of putting more tables into that space, we've given the players the space between the tables to make it more comfortable. So when we get down to day 2 and 3, we'll make some space around and we'll get some seating area arranged for the players to be able to watch. And we've got the screens for people to be able to watch the tables as well.
Yeah.
But for the day 1s, there's not really been any need. So we'll see what happens come the weekend.
Yeah, we can see that C2's definitely got about 120, 130,000. It gets fixed, does it? Yeah. Nice one.
There's a hand number as about 300 players were all on.
Yeah, so it will get changed. Simon Trickett from Freck. Always goes drinking in Lytham St Anne's and plays in Blackpool on a regular basis. He's all in with Queens. David in seat 2. He's got ace 5. Simon.
What happens when they both stand up?
I know, yeah. This.
What does that mean?
Same equity.
They both get knocked down.
It's a chop. Does he get unlucky? Well, there's paint on the board. King, Jack, 7. 3 on the turn. Still good for Simon. There we go. Sit right down. Doubles with the queens.
It's not bad, a 200k stack at this stage. Couple 200ks.
Yeah, that's C2. Jasper, 202k.
It's in the change business as well.
Jasper in seat number 6.
Go on, Simon Trickett.
Yeah,
not Sam Trickett.
Simon. Yeah, I keep saying Simon. It's not. It's Simon. Always plays the Cav Cup, plays in Blackpool on a regular basis. Lives close by.
So Marlo's asking, could we not do a 140 plus 35 or 150 plus 50 next year? You mean for the Goliath main?
I listen, that'll be made. Jim says yes for the Goliath main.
There may be a change for next year, but it wouldn't be to either of those two formats. So there'll be a wash up after the event, as there always is, and we'll look to what we're doing, next year. Someone's just asked a question about estate dealers being at the event last year and what happened with tips and stuff. The dealer numbers this year's got anything to do with last year. People that come to the event still get tips, depends on where they come from. So event dealers that come from other clubs still get shares of the tips.
Yeah.
There's a lot of rumours out there about how we pay and what we pay and how much we pay and where the money comes from to pay. But trust me, that's nothing to do with it. All the team that come get what's part of their agreed share before they agree to come to the event. There's no dramas like that. There's just not enough dealers in the country to put on an event that's this size when there's a clash going on elsewhere. Could making day 2 mean your money this year with 10%. The turbo makes a big difference. So obviously the turbo only gets to play half as long a clock for the same amount of levels, therefore half the amount of hands dealt, therefore players can't bust as much, so you'll find the percentage goes up dramatically due to the turbo.
Yeah.
So that won't be an issue.
We will still have a bubble Saturday morning.
Just before Towers Track.
We will still, just before. We're in negotiations with Grosvenor Sport. I'm trying to get it boosted.
Any thoughts on having all stacks in play from the start? We have 3,500 pre-qualifiers or pre-entries out of an expected 5,500 unique players.
Yeah.
So to have all of those players in the start from the beginning would result in playing 3, 4, 5, 6-handed tables sometimes. So there's pros and cons of doing it both ways. This is the way that we go with it. It means that more players qualify, more players come to the event, more players, bigger prize pool.
Are the dead stacks taken out level 5, level 10?
End of 5. So first break, level 5, the stacks come out. And if you do have a table that's got more than 2 dead stacks on it, that dead stack will get moved to another table so that all the tables are balanced. No table will ever have more than 2 dead stacks on it.
Right, okay.
Oh, maybe for the first 2-3 minutes while we get around the room, but beyond that, no.
No, nobody's in the money yet, Ryan. The prize pool will be on the screens when we walk into the building on Saturday. You can't buy into day 2. This could be trouble for former champion Elliot Maurice.
How many ex-champions have you seen?
I've only seen...
You've seen Lee Reynolds.
Yes, I've seen Lee and I've seen Elliot.
And Kyle.
And Kyle, that's 3, yeah. I think you're about right.
Florin?
No, not seen Florin. Florin, he'll be in London. Oh, orange. What can we say?
Yeah.
Absolutely. We might have to get Dave on the run to the shop for the Branston pickle.
For everyone else, Tal's been asked what pie he wants tomorrow.
Do you want some Melton Mowbray pork pie tomorrow? Oh, Dave's answered. Yep. Oh, thanks, Orange. Yes, please.
I've been asked to give a mystery bounty exclusive.
Oh, will that be the
size of the biggest
prize?
Well, entries are still open. So we're about to hit the 1,000 entries, so we won't know until entries are closed.
Yeah. So that'd be 100,000 in bounties prizes. Well.
Yep. Could be pretty chunky. We had 812 runners last year, so
yeah,
25% up.
Could be a 25k mystery bounty. Troy Blackwell says, please don't change the Goliath too much. Keep it so ordinary people can still play. It's you look at the room, Troy, and it just shows you, it just captures the imagination of absolutely everybody. Is, and we know, like, we don't go into anything regarding the expense of everything, and this guy to our left has got to balance everything and got to keep his boss is happy and all the players happy and all the staff. Well, it ain't one easy job. I'm glad we just got told what to do and what day we're working.
To be honest, I've had a very easy week. I can't complain. It's a long week, but this week's an easy week for me.
Yeah.
All the stuff was done weeks and months ago. The team's in place. Everyone knows what they're doing. Everyone, you know, there's nothing needs to be said. Everyone cracks on. I've spent most of this week sorting out the big GUK in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Luton after that. We're back here in October for 888.
Yeah. Has that been announced? Well, it just has been.
unless you've not said already, but yeah.
I haven't got the. We ain't got the ticket yet, but we're back on the template. But I'm sure we'll get it.
We're back here in October in Coventry for an 888 event. And
Elliot, what's you thinking?
I just had a conversation about December 2024.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. What's just happened there? Oh, Lee's turned over aces. He did call. Elliot Murray's called with King Jack. I thought Lee mucked his aces. He turned them over. So Elliot, we're down to 37,000 if Lee holds on. And he does. 3 on the river.
Someone's just asking if local day ones would work.
No.
The problem with day ones isn't day one's not the problem. The problem's day twos.
Yeah.
I read a lot of stuff on the forums about players saying we need 2 day twos now, but we're at the position where we're too big for 1 day one, but we're nowhere near big enough for 2 day twos. So it puts us in a position where you're splitting the field, you're having 2 separate bubbles and 2 separate days with 2 separate fields.
Yeah.
And then everyone merges back in. Everyone's in the money, but you're busting at different points in the money. So the World Series works because you don't make money till day 3. So we got 36 people at day 3.
Yeah.
If they started payouts with 36 left, that'd be pretty tough.
Yeah, everything's a fine balance, that is for sure. Estimated Goliath price pool around about 1.2, 1.3. In between that. Bit more, do you reckon?
So last year we hit 1.25, so we're on line for 1.35. Depends on how we finish on Friday. Again, someone's asking about an online day one. Yep, it just generates the same problem. It creates more players to come back for day 2. You don't have any additional space for day 2 players above 1,200 seats.
Live events are live events.
Again, I've considered opening up the option to have an online flight, but it doesn't achieve anything for us. I understand that for some people it reduces their expense of not having to travel by plane on online day one, but if it's a great success, it just causes more problems than what it solves. No, split day 2A, day 2B doesn't work for this size of field.
Yeah, it's too small. It's not big enough field. You don't get 10 to 8. You don't get 8,000 people coming back for day 2.
What was the World Series this year? They came back with 6,000 on day 2.
Yeah.
And they ended up being an 8. Or did they go to 9 days this year?
Yeah.
We don't, as a rule, with Grosvenor do any events that play down to the money. The problem with those events, we just ran one in Blackpool for UKIPT, and on day 1A they can finish on level 14, and on day 1C they finish on level 19, and then all the players come back to play at the same levels, which just doesn't work. And from the staffing level, you just don't know how long the day is going to be, how many breaks you're going to need, what level of team you're going to need. So we run it the way that we do, so that we know where we stand, and it's the same for everybody. You're not playing one flight, and it's different rules.
Why didn't we have satellites in Sheffield like we used to do for Goliath? That'd be down to the Sheffield card room.
They were more than welcome to if you'd had a chat with your local supervisor.
They were never stopped.
Could have put something on for you.
Yeah, they were never stopped, Jimmy. It's all down to the card room itself.
Edinburgh had satellites and Plymouth had satellites, so anywhere in between was also more than welcome.
You're so sleazy. He says, first time playing Goliath this year and it was amazing. That's just my 2 penneth. Very nice.
Schedule's going to start. Well, I've already done my first draft schedule for 2024.
Any idea if the UK Poker Open is returning in February?
I can't guarantee it's returning in February. I can guarantee it's returning.
Oh,
so somewhere. I want to say that Easter this year is something like April 14th. It's very late.
Again?
Yeah.
Late again?
Yeah. So it just kind of offsets certain things in the calendar. Certain things need to be in certain places.
Yeah.
So February, March time, UK Open will be announced for.
There you go. UK Open's on. Goliath's back on. I've been told I can announce the dates sometime this week.
I can confirm that Cardroom Direct will be at the UK Open and at Goliath next year.
Very nice indeed.
We can confirm that.
I shall start putting my orders in for. Have you seen this one? We got one.
I saw your stout. What's this one?
Did you see the stout? Did you see that?
13%. They changed the law today to the higher the alcohol percentage, the higher the tax.
Well, that's what they did back in. Oh, it's three-way all in. To be fair, we have
mention that.
King 10, Jack 10 for an up-down straight draw, and Ace 8. How is Ace 8 there?
The Ace 8 in trouble.
How's the Ace 8 there? So the King 10 trebles. Simon Trickett. Oh, it's Elliot with the Jack 10 and David with the Ace 8. Is David's not been eliminated, that gets changed completely. Yeah, it does get changed.
Can you run a Reading GKPT in 2024? Reading's on the calendar. It's not every year GKPT, but it pops in and out every 2-3 years.
Would there be like an option of like one leg floating? So if you say if it doesn't work where you go and you want to go somewhere else, just have one of the legs floating, something like that. Because we know London's massive, we know Blackpool's massive, we know Manchester's never going to change, and places like that. So and Coventry's obviously now on the list, but you've got 2 UKPTs during 2 different festivals.
But you think, how many years did we go between coming to Coventry? 10, 12
years?
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah.
You know, without visits to Coventry, and now it's...
And to be fair, the same light bulb's still missing in one of the areas.
It's now the epicentre of live UK poker.
It certainly is.
It just depends on the venues and what's happening at any given time. I mean, it's all about space.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, Reading's got capacity for 20 tables, 10 in the card room, 10 in the show bar.
Yeah.
And GKBTs at this point in time are bigger than a 20-table room.
Yeah.
So it's very hard if we don't have additional space.
Yeah. We are looking like we are on a break, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to check the sound. We're going to have a flick around, and PK is going to be on it. Thanks to Jim. We've learnt that I'm going to be announcing Goliath dates for next year sometime this week. We've learnt that there's an 888 festival here in Coventry in October, and he's already looking at the 2024 dates. Thank you very much. Thanks ever so much. We will see you in 30 minutes at 9:45 with the final session of Goliath. Sorry about the issues, we're going to try and fix it right now, but at least the cameras are back working absolutely perfect yet again. Thanks to Jim for answering all your questions in there, and we will see you in 30 minutes. How much does he want?
£43,900 for Conor.
43,000, and the whole of Ireland are rooting for you, buddy. Well done. What a good effort from Conor O'Driscoll. Hope to see him again on our live streams because he was class. He was a class act. Well done, Conor. Well done, Conor. Conor O'Driscoll, absolutely amazing. What a good effort.
Hi, Dina. Oh, well, just look back, we've got another all in. All in from Ed and Andy. And we could have 2 bust outs in 2 hands here, Tower. Ed with the sevens. He's been behind a lot of all-in situations and got lucky today, and he's picked up a little few extra outs. So working with 4 outs now instead of 2. Offsuit 5 or 7. King of spades on the turn. Could we lose 2 in 2 hands?
5 or a 7. Oh, we've lost another. Boom!
It's a diamond.
It's a diamond. Oh my God, it's a diamond. Sorry. Oh my days.
Tower 40 double.
Is it the 7?
Tower 40 double.
Is it the wrong 7?
And the 8 of diamonds is playing. So we lose 2 in 2 hands. Look at that. We've been waiting, and Ed, 70 grand for him, £70,000 exactly. 4th place for Ed Roger. That leaves us with 3. Just like that. And look at Andy's stack. Look at Andy's stack. How can this go wrong? It can't. It surely can't.
10 mil. Jack and oh my days. The Mad Turk, man. With the stack. Oh. Oh dear. Everybody now has locked up a minimum of £110,000. How is that even possible?
Crazy, Tower. 2 bust outs in 2 hands. And Jack here, blind on blind, sub 20 bigs.
Yeah.
Turk is very short. We got a 70k pay jump, but Jack's been fearless in these scenarios, and he does move all in. And it's cool. It's a call from Andy. Andy's got ace jack. Are we going to lose 3 in 3 hands?
No way! What's happening? Somebody's taxi outside.
Look at Turk. He's high-fiving people. He's got
this is a 70k jump. This is a £70,000 jump if the Turk. He won't be cheering, that is for sure. He won't be cheering. But Jack is all in with pocket 5s against Andy Mock's ace jack.
Well, there's no help there.
Right.
Jack could be doubling up, and that will put him right back in it. And that is clean. We do have counterfeit outs to fade now.
Queen.
Ace jack queen to fade.
An ace jack queen. He'd like a 6.
It's a queen! It's counterfeited! Counterfeited! What a mental free
to go out!
Oh my God, look at Turk!
To go out.
Turk's jumping around, he's made 70k! He's just sat there for 3 hands, and he's laddered from 5th to 2nd. As the short stack, the Mad Turk is a loving life. He's pointing at Andy saying, "You're the man! You're the man!" And just like that, we're heads up. What? We were 5-handed 3 hands ago, and we're heads up.
Wow! To get counterfeited out of the GUKPT Grand Final is ill. Yo, ticker's going a bit.
So's mine.
By jolly.
And I think Andy,
oh my days,
heads up. I think Turk's got like 5 big blinds, Tower.
Live poker will never die.
Oh my word, we've been sitting here. We were 9-handed for what, 4.5 hours?
That we were like,
really? And then we were 5-handed to 2-handed in 3 hands. What on earth is going on?
I wonder if anyone's dreams of Vegas rely on this tournament, Tower. I wonder if
you never know.
To get a top 3 finish, they're going to be jetting off to the desert or not.
Julian raised to 50 with ace 10. Max in C1 with queen 8. It's rid of the button. Queen 8 suited, small blind gets out of the way.
Jan's kind of giving a few tells away that he's folding pre. He's kind of.
I like Josh's demeanour at the table, you know. I do like him. He looks at the players.
Yeah.
Wants to see a flop with the 5s, as you should.
Julian's got too much for Josh to just think about jamming there or anything, so yeah, standard defend.
6, 7, queen, rainbow.
Probably going to see a check, a small bet and a call, I'd imagine. Terry's still railing someone, so his horse must be still be in somewhere.
And I still don't know what that signs is at all.
I think, is it in...
I can't read
I don't
the
think it's
yellow
in English, is it? It's got 2 U's in it somehow.
40,000 bet from Julian with ace 10. So
And I think he's going to call.
C-bet.
I think Josh is going to call with the backdoor straight draw as well with his 5s. Some cards can peel off that he can win the pot by bluffing. Jewel for the win, yeah, maybe.
Nice one. I like it.
I'm quite impressed how he's playing so far.
Turn is the Jack of Diamonds.
And this is a brilliant card for Julian to bet again. Keep barreling, get all the 6x and 7x to fold now. And you pick up a gut shot for Broadway. Looking at about 150, I think I'd say. 175 would be a good size.
Pot size.
Yeah, don't mind this
that
at
looks
all.
Exactly pot size.
Yep, 230 or something. Yeah, nice bet, nice bet.
225 pot size.
And now Josh is going to have to fold. You just have to fold. It might be a bit suspicious, but you just got to fold. And nice play from Julie again. I have been impressed how he's played this hand and the 3-bet. 8 seconds, the shot clock's up there, you can see now.
30 seconds you get to act.
Wow.
Oi, oi.
Maybe he's spotted a tell on Julian, because theory-wise, this is just an easy fold. And it's really tricky to play for these 5s now.
Well, it bricks again.
And now he's just got to put it in, for sure. Like King 10, he's got a 10 blocker, and King 10's got there now. He's just got to attack this range, I think. It's easier saying that knowing the hands, but
yeah,
I think he's just got to put it in. I hope he jams. Mind you, maybe Julian's thinking to himself, well, he must have a queen if he's called me twice, 2 streets.
Come on, Julian. The triangle is in. No,
Josh don't believe him, you know. I think he's picked something up, you know.
Josh Mahmood has impressed a lot of players in this iron roller. What's he thinking, Trick?
There's no way he's doing anything theoretically here. He thinks he's picked up a tell on Julian, I think, because the turn bet should be a snap fold. You just can't continue with 5s there because he just crushed so often, and there's cards on the river you can't call, kind of like this one. But yet he's thinking to himself. So I think maybe it's how Julian sat with his fist against his thing.
Yeah.
Maybe he's picked up on that and he thinks that's a tell of weakness. Or maybe something he's said or anything. He looks a bit shaky there with his chips.
Well, he's asked for a count.
I mean, this is just...
He is a non-believer.
I mean, you just... What if his bluff hands are ace queen, ace king, ace 10?
Yeah.
And you basically pretty much crushed against anything else. Obviously, like... I can't see many bluffs, to be fair, apart from ace king. He knows he's not got anything like ace jack. He knows he's not got a jack. He's polarised to a queen or better here, and a good queen at that. But still, he raised under the gun 1. His range is strong enough. Julian's like this is just Josh must have picked something up on him. It makes sense. He called like a pot bet on the turn with 5s when it's just a snap fold for everyone who's not got a live read. I can only assume that Julian said something or done something in this hand that he's picked up as very weak. And as you were saying before, he is very studious at the table. He does look and...
Oh, he's made the call!
He's called.
That is incredible!
Wow, that is ridiculous.
Wow.
They're the things in poker...
Look at the table!
They're the things in poker that...
Look at the table, they can't believe it!
They were the...
What a table! Look at Mike C. Cannon, look at that!
They're the sort of intangible things that sometimes as a live player you can't explain, but you just know. And he just knew he was weak for whatever reason.
That is the call of the tournament, and Max cannot believe it.
I mean, I feel sorry for Julian because he played the hand perfectly, in my opinion, and so did Josh, but in a different way. Julian played it perfect from the textbook and from game theory optimal way, but that's the thing in live poker. Sometimes someone does something and you know they're weak for whatever reason. You've just got to go with your read.
Is that the call of a champion?
He deserves to win it now.
Wow.
That's the thing, Tao. You can be as theoretical as you want, but if you give something away and someone like Josh has been paying so much attention, hasn't he? He's not been looking at his phone. He's not been up and about off his bum. He's been sat down studying every player. So
Jules for the wins. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. The biggest hand of the tournament was calling with fives. That was unbelievable. Like, what was the thought process going through that? That basically give you the chips with the momentum and winning the trophy. That fives hand was insane, man.
Yeah, I guess I just got lucky. But,
well, did you get a tell? Did you think you'd only got ace side? There's only two possible hands we thought he got: ace king, ace 10. Everything else, there were no more bluffs there, was there?
So, I think So there are two reasons why I called, and although like on the river I thought that the only hand that he's going to jam on the river that made sense was King 10, because that's a hand that would definitely c-bet flop for small, and then overbet turn to like get max fold equity, and then when he makes a straight on the river, which it makes sense, then he would go all in, but yeah, I just thought because of the SPR, if he had like a bunch of other value hands, like he didn't have to bet over the pot on the turn in order to get the money in on the river. Like why would he want to bet such a big bet and then like have a 60% river jam? Like instead, like he can just easily bet like under pot on the turn and then bet under pot on the river, and that's like way more likely to get called. I mean, it's not like
it was a call, and we were just sat there and we're like, how's he made that goal? It was amazing. Honestly, it was just.
We thought he might call because turn call, because usually it's just check fold.
Sometimes I read a few of the comments honestly, and I know I shouldn't, but it wasn't this, and I know some people are saying like, oh, once you call the turn, it's like, oh, now you've made up your mind on the turn. My mind still, it wasn't fully made up.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would say that that river is like an extremely good card for him to continue his bluff, and I guess just this time, like, I just got lucky.
Yeah. 9 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has, we don't know, kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And it's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the hearts.
Oh,
he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God! It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and 4
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's quite shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18, just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the Black Kings, it was today, wasn't it?
A brand new trick, never been done before, just for the Goliath. There we go. Right. Do you ever wonder what cards look like before they've left the factory? All right. Before they've been printed on, they look a little bit like this. Okay. Now I'm going to show you a trick. What did you say your name was? John. Can you help me with the trick? Okay. So stick closer. Stick closer. Okay. You're gonna help with the trick. I'm going to give you this card, John. Okay. That's yours for me. All right. John, what I want you to do is just call out stop anywhere. Just here. I put the card on top. Perfect. All these cards are printed. These are already printed, and you found one card that's obviously printed. It's obviously a printed card. It's out of a printed deck. The important thing is that it's random. Is the ink a little bit wet there? You feel a bit moist? Just say yes. Yes. Why are you lying? All right. If I take the ink, because it's a little bit wet, if we place it here like this. Now that's how you print the backs. This is how they print the faces. You actually take the face of the card and print it here like this. The problem is, it's a mirror image, so you can't play with that card. To actually get it to work, you have to take the mirror card, you press the mirror card, and that's when you print a proper one like this, okay? Now here's the scary thing, is if the ink's actually wet, because you said it was wet, right? Say yes, sure, yeah. Right, you take the wet ink right here, and then you pick up a real card, like this, and then you get a face on the back. I don't even know how that happens. Check it out, if I take this one, you can even print the corners like this as well. I don't know how the corner gets on there. This is incredible, this one. If you actually take the card, and let's take where's the mirror card? Here. Take the mirror card like this. But it's still a little bit wet. You actually see how it smudges just here like this. One more time, if you take the card, this is my favourite one, because you print it like this, you take the card, you spin it round, and actually this whirly pattern on it, just like that. What you must never do is take the mirror card, squeeze too hard, and shake, because then all the pips go down to the bottom. Thanks very much.
There's a 10-seat guaranteed on Wednesday if anyone's interested. £40 rebuy for the 25-25 at Walsall. Well, this could be going in.
Well, Conor's got King Queen here. Yeah, he's going to shove Tower. There's the all-in triangle, and it's going to get caught. Wow, the Turk's got lines in the small blind.
Oh, this is a bit of a tanker.
And the Turk is working with... Ooh, we've got just sub-8 bigs here.
What will the ace-queen do?
With the nines. Well, the ace-queen's going to snap Conor off. And I think, the ace-queen's calling whether Turk calls or not.
Really?
Andy will snap in
okay.
whatever scenario here. It's just Turk with the nines. We are the short stack, but there is a 3-bet rip from Conor. But Conor's only 3-bet ripping for 13 bigs, and he's ripping over the open of Andy, who's been opening so many hands in this tournament, and he's asked for a count, just figuring out what Conor's ripping for, even though he's got him covered. But I just can't see how we can fold the nines here, Tower, as the short stack, because the thing is, he might be thinking I could fold and Conor could get busted by Andy, but Andy's not guaranteed to call Conor in this situation. If Andy's still opening like 60-70% of hands, so probably like 50+% of those hands are going to be folding in this situation.
Yeah.
So he might be thinking, well, Conor could bust here and I could ladder, potentially. That might be what he's thinking. But the thing is, it's not always a guarantee that Andy's actually going to call this off. We can see he is going to call this off with ace-queen, but Andy's going to have so many opens here that are going to fold to Conor's shove. But it's tough. It's tough here for the Turk, but here's the short stack. He has folded, and it should be a snap here from Andy. And there's the flip in with the call. And Conor, this could be a spin if he doubles. He was down to 200k, but he's at risk, and he's going to need to find a king to stay alive.
So Conor O'Driscoll is at risk with 1.1 mil. He's up against the chip leader Andy Mock. Oh, we've got redraws abound everywhere.
Well, yeah, Jack for a chop, but we've only got 2 outs now. Direct to scoop. We need to find one of the 2 remaining kings. It's a 9 on the turn.
That
doesn't. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. I forgot the Turk had 9s. 7 of spades on the river. We lose Conor O'Driscoll.
Oh man,
Conor O'Driscoll, 5th place for 43,900. Great effort from that lad.
Oh my days, the Turk had 9s. Oh, it was marginal. It was marginal.
The Turk had the 9s.
We are down to 4.
Turk would be second in chips, Tower. He'd be second in chips, the Turk.
Conor O'Driscoll, by the way, every credit. How much has he won?
£43,900 for Conor.
43,000, and the whole of Ireland are rooting for you, buddy. Well done. What a good effort from Conor O'Driscoll. Hope to see him again on our live streams because he was class. He was a class act. Well done, Conor. Well done, Conor. Conor O'Driscoll, absolutely amazing. What a good effort.
Hi, Dina. Oh, well, just look back. We've got another all-in. All-in from Ed and Andy. And we could have 2 bust-outs and 2 hands here, Tower. Ed with the 7s. He's been behind a lot of all-in situations and got lucky today. And he's picked up a little few extra outs. So, working with 4 outs now instead of 2. Offsuit 5 or 7. King of spades on the turn. Could we lose 2 in 2 hands?
5 or a 7. Oh, we've lost another. Boom!
It's a diamond.
It's a diamond. Oh my gosh, the diamond Ed saw it. Oh my days.
Tower 40 double.
Is it the 7?
Tower 40 double.
Is it the wrong 7?
And the 8 of diamonds is playing. So we lose 2 in 2 hands. Look at that. We've been waiting, and Ed, 70 grand for him, £70,000 exactly. 4th place for Ed Roger. That leaves us with 3, just like that. And look at Andy's stack. Look at Andy's stack. How can this go wrong? It can't. It surely can't.
10 mil. Jack and oh my days, the Mad Turk, man, with the stack. Oh. Oh dear. Everybody now has locked up a minimum of £110,000. How is that even possible?
Crazy, Tower. 2 bust-outs in 2 hands. And Jack here, blind on blind, sub 20 bigs.
Yeah.
Turk is very short. We got a 70k pay jump, but Jack's been fearless in these scenarios, and he does move all in. And it's cool. It's a call from Andy. Andy's got ace jack. Are we going to lose 3 in 3 hands?
No way. What's happening? Somebody's taxi outside.
Look at Turk. He's got high-fiving people.
This is a 70k jump. This is a £70,000 jump if the Turk. He won't be cheering, that is for sure. He won't be cheering. But Jack is all in with pocket 5s against Andy Mock's ace jack.
Well, there's no help there. Jack could be doubling up, and that will put him right back in it. And that is clean. We do have.
Welcome back, everybody, for the final session of the day. Yep, a couple of sound issues. We're on the case with PK, get it sorted. What actually does happen is it actually does get sorted, and it might just be on that delayed feed. But if we do, we've got in touch with PK. It does get sorted. We've listened to the live table, and it does get sorted. But at this moment in time, for the first few minutes, it still sounds like I'm in 1978's Doctor Who edition, episode 3.
So, final feature table of the day for us. 2 more hours, leading us up to about midnight. Going to run you through the names. In 1, Lewis Brown. In 2, Roberto Grazzino. In 4, Mark Griffin. In 5, Alan Dock. In 6, Daniel Knight. 7, Stephen Doherty. 8, Daniel Morton. 9, Jasper Parkinson, and in the 10 seat is Ben Teague. We're 9 seat because we're 9-handed on the feature table. Look at the chips for the man in seat 4. Mark Griffin with about 650k in front of him. What a day it must have been for Mark. Over 120 bigs at this stage. Yeah, sorry, Mark Griffin is in the 3 seat. It's Alan Dock we've got in the 4 seat. But Alan, probably one of the chip leaders in the room.
Will a pack of white chocolate digestives be sufficient to get my table on the feature table tomorrow? I'm I'm not being funny, but that could be a game changer. I've never had white chocolate digestives. Oof. Oof. Jack, what you'll have to do is bring them in, leave them with the team, and we'll see what we can do.
We'll give you a review.
Alan here, flopping a flush draw, goes for over pot here, 25 into 22. And Dan with the flush draw going to make a call. Just leaving himself 45k back. And 2 of clubs on the turn, so gut shot now for the 6-4 of hearts for Alan. Yeah, just set our opponent in, we've got good equity. Still might be able to get some folds. Obviously we're always folding out a better hand the times we get a fold. We've only got 6 height. And now Dan wants to play with our 9 high flush draw. I know we can see he's got the best hand, but I might have just folded this on the flop. 130% c-bet on king 10-5, 9 high flush draw. 2 overcards. 2 on 9-8. It's a hand I might have just passed flop with. Alan. Put in 50k in, which is Dan's stack. A long old tank here from Dan. I think it's why it's really important to recognise stack size like on the flop, realising that if we call this 130% bet, we're going to be going to the turn with an SPR of 0.6, and he is going to go with it. He makes the call with the 8-9 of hearts, and believe it or not, 9 high is good, sir. He stands up like he's out the door, but he's going to love what he sees. You're in front, sit back down. Oh, raise to the eyebrows.
Wow, am I in filth, he says.
So Alan can still get there. He can hit a 6-4 or a 3, and it's a 9 on the river. So the 8-9 of hearts gets the double.
Yep. There we go. Oh dear, that's good.
King 8 for Alan. Is that a limp? 25. Big powerful 5x with the king 8 off. Like Dan now with the ace 5 just has to fold in the big blind here. The only reason that he wouldn't fold, these guys have likely been on the same table all day. If Alan's been opening these extortionate sizings all day and he's doing it with his whole range, then I guess I can see reason for calling. Yeah, guys, the sound should be fixed very shortly. Shouldn't be too long. And we've got one more giveaway coming up this session.
Have we? Good stuff.
Giving away over £500 today. Sound is fixed, confirmed.
There we go. There we go.
Here he goes again, Jack 6 suited. Alan, this is going to be a fun session. We may have to push the giveaway to tomorrow, Tower, if Alan's going to put on a show for us the last couple of hours. And there will be a giveaway regardless, but I'm looking forward to watching this man with a chip lead. Limps for 5k with a Jack 6 suited, and Dan with the aces going to bump it up. Makes it 25, it looks like. No, 17. So just north of 3x. Yeah, Mick, so that's basically what's happened. PK's had to turn the table audio off while he works on it, so hopefully we'll get that back soon. But for the time being, I've just listened myself. It's so much smoother with the table audio turned off, and you still hear me and Tower, and we can still cover the action for you. So to the flop we go. King 4, 2 spades. Ace is no spade here for Dan. Our position. I could see either or here. But saying that, we've only got 23 big, so maybe bet to try and get it in by the river. I know King X is the worry, but you got to remember Jasper is called here from the big blind and going to call 30k. Like, we'll have all this King Queen suited, King Jack suited, maybe even King Queen off, King 10 suited type hands. Obviously, not having a spade in our hand going to be good for Dan, meaning that Jasper can definitely have the nut flush draw.
Dan with the boots.
Yeah, it's very awkward, Tower. The Queen's actually a really good card for us. It's a very good card for Dan, simply because King Queen now a lot less likely. There was still a nice healthy 8 combos, but with this Queen falling off, that is actually reduced to 6, so 2 less combos of King Queen. It's a tough one. Ace King's obviously going to 3-bet pre. Like King Queen, King Jack, King 10 suited, that's the worry here. I think this turn card might be one we have to go with though as Dan. And unblocking spades as well. Could our opponent do this with an ace X of spades hand? The only thing is he's posturing like he's going to fold here. It shows the aces face up. Is Jasper going to show us the goods? He's not going to show. Ben's probably telling him we get to see in half hour anyway, but unfortunately we don't. I'm not sure if that is Matt Davenport. I don't think it is, Smiter.
Alan's being told to put his big chips at the front. Oh, there go the whites. Looks like a man who's not used to having this many chips in front of him.
He's not even drinking.
So Roberto goes for the limp with the Queen Jack suited. Do you know what, Tal? I don't hate this from Roberto if he's doing it for the right reasons and he's going to balance it out with aces and kings at some frequency. Like, off of this stack size, I think this hand is definitely a viable limp here under the gun if we are going to opt for a limp strategy. Now we got the ace queen suited, opt into ISO, and wow, they just limp fold the Queen Jack suited. Okay, it was a 4x. I'm probably pretty close with 4x out of position. I think if our opponent goes a legitimate size, just makes it 3 BBs, we'll never fold him. A fairly tight fold, but good fold. Was up against the ace queen, was dominated. Yeah, I think we can go either way, the aces hand. I think check's fine. I think small bet's fine. The thing is, like, off of that stack size, 20 BBs, I think we just want to get the chips in by the river. Like, when we're deeper, like 50 plus, I think we're going to play a lot more checks because obviously we can lose a huge pot versus King X. Whereas when we're 20 deep, I think we just want to go like bet, flop, shove, turn to get value from some like pocket pairs, 2 pair hands, this type of stuff. Even the nut flush draw should be cooling off. Like, you can't play a hand the same in any given situation. Stack size is very relevant, how many big blinds you got. Like, the line's going to change from a 50 big blind stack to what it would be with a 20 big blind stack. Like, there's so many intricacies in this game that people don't first realise.
Lock time.
In the tournament, there's multiple day ones still to come, only 150 buy-in. You can't fold aces, never folding aces there. Joke as well, can I only buy in tomorrow? Yes.
Yes, 10 a.m.
It's soft cap, but from 10 a.m. they are registering, and you got another 50 seats to fill, and then after those 50 there will be an alternates list.
So the final session of the day, finished the live stream round about 11:45. Proper looking forward to Joke as well. Tomorrow starting at 7.
Alan!
Go on, Alan.
Go on, Alan.
Almost to 100k.
Put the sixes in the bin, Alan. Let's go. 20x open. How'd you like your sixes now, Dan? Put them in the muck.
Okay.
Ace 5 off. 100k. Flush out that 48% from the big blind. Let's go, Alan. Show the table the ace. Set that image up. I'm looking forward to this session, Tower. It's only started, but with this man in the chip lead, it could be carnage. The Goliath main event, flight 1D, nearly at a close. We've got 2 hours left, finishing up just before midnight. Been a great day, really fun watch. Not what we saw the first 3 days of streaming in the high roller, the GUKPT 1K. There's been a lot more multi-way pots. It's just been fun to watch.
It has 1,409 entries to date. There are 200 players left.
King 10 suited for Stephen here, under the gun +2. And once again, like, these are the good hands if we're going to play as well, but just from you guys listening at home, like, these hands can be decent limps off of these type of stack sizes between 15, 20 bigs, even slightly shorter. But like I say, it can get very complex regarding balance and how we're going to balance it out. Like, we can't just always limp aces and kings if we're playing a limp strategy. We need to set our frequencies of when we're going to limp. But there's the raise from Dan with the Queen Jack of clubs. 80% of a roll between them. And a 7-5 rainbow. And against, like, when we're small stacked here, we can definitely go for the 1BB on the ace high board as the raiser here against a +2 limp. But Dan's missed the c-bet, decides to check it back. 7 on the turn. And now just have to delay c-bet now. Can't check back again. Like, got queen high, fold out king highs, fold out some middling pairs perhaps. That's scared of the ace. And Dan does get it through, like the size. Quarter pot, nice and small. Give ourselves a nice price.
Craig C. Hughes says, have we seen much crazy play lately?
Rewind 5 minutes, Craig. We just saw a 20x open at this stage. I've already got who I want to win it now. I want this man, Alan Dock, to make a deep run.
Yep, we open with 4 red chips to 100,000, with the blinds at 2,000, 5,000.
And you got 3 stacks sitting at the table going, he's just opened some more than I got. He's just raised more than what I've got in my stack. See you Friday, Craig. How are you doing, Alex? Well, you say, someone says he probably won't even cash. I reckon he's a odds-on favourite to cash. You've got to look at it like this. We're about to go into level 16, and the bubble's probably going to go start at level 19. He's only got to get through 3 more levels on a half-hour clock. It's more than doable. He's got all the chips. Closest chip stack to him. Let's have a look. Around 200k, he could literally double up second in chips at the table and still have 450.
That's brilliant.
Rough estimate of how many would be in day 2 for all the flights. I'm going to say 1,090.
1,090.
What do I think the top bounty will be? Have you heard about the bounty?
There's 1,000 runners.
Over 1,000 runners, and registration's still open. Over 1,000 runners in the mystery bounty is insane. So basically, what that means, Tower, there's 1,000 going, no, 200,000 in the bounty prize pool at the moment.
Yep.
So could we see a 50k? Is it possible?
In a £200 event.
Is it possible to see a 50k?
Mm-hmm.
Well, £400, 200 plus 200.
Yeah.
Imagine a 50k bounty for a 440 buy-in. That would be incredible. Yeah, there'll definitely be a 25k, I'm 100% sure of that.
Yeah.
They might do it as 2 25ks or 3 25ks. But what a spot for the players with chips going into day 2 of that. What a huge spot. When you could be potentially pulling life-changing money in a bounty. Knock someone out, dip of 50k. Lovely. How many runners did that get at CIFO? Did they have 3 flights as well? Was there 3 flights in that, or was there less? Was there more? Sorry? 10 flights?
It only advertises 8.
10 flights?
Yeah.
I think Coventry's the place to be. Slate Bridge still open on the Mystery Bounty if you're local. A big bounty held back for the FT would be more interesting than last year.
A big bounty. Yeah, and nobody's. Oh, who did that last year that I've been to? Oh, Irish Open. They did that with their mystery bounty. Held a big bounty back for the final table.
Oh, they added 2 turbo flights. Can you do that?
You do what you want. Change the rules. Anybody can change the rules whenever they want to. It's whether the players like it or not. They don't.
I didn't realise it. Wow.
Yeah.
$250,000 over. Oh.
Yeah.
I should have made it. I should have pulled a sickie. Wow, that's insane.
Yeah. We know overlays are not good for the game, but
that's actually mad. I didn't know that. Is it ethical to put a guarantee on a tournament then add 2 flights? I don't know. Sounds a bit sketchy, but we'll move on. We're concentrating on the Goliath main event. Lewis is all in, shoving for sub 12. Yeah, good fold, Dan. I thought he might call that off, get a bit attracted to the middle and ace, but nice fold set. Just come back from Vegas playing in the WSOP and I'm watching the live stream. Is this a different kind of poker?
Mina, this is the Goliath. So yes, 100% it is. But you'll enjoy it. And we're here until Sunday.
Pocket sixes for Mark here. Like to see an open. Just make it 10k, make it 11, 12, somewhere around there, around mint. Yeah, 12's fine. Richie Burner on Twitch, they are talking about the WSOP event that's on in London at the moment. Obviously we have 3 separate chat boxes all in one, so you can't see the conversations that are going on in chats on other platforms. And Stephen here shoving in the small blind. And I think this is a call for Mark. Like, Stephen's going to shove deuces through fives, or at least he should do. Like, he'll have some nice small suited aces to shove. And then we're going to be flipping versus a lot of his range as well. And then sometimes we will be in this dominated spot. But I think we have to, well, I know we have to call this off as Mark here with the sixes. Sub 10 BB jam, late position open, small blind shove, we've got sixes. See if Mark can find the correct call. Well, it's correct to fold in this given spot, but we'd never look at the hands like that. Try and look at it as the right play over the long run. And calling sixes here for sub 10 bigs, LP versus small blind. Definitely going to be making us money. Frank Thomas, I'm watching the stream. I now realise I played too tight and passed too wide. Must adjust next year.
There has to be at least 120x on the live stream at Goliath, or it's not Goliath.
This is obviously TJO theory. You've seen loads of it, says Ian Roberts. Is that Terry Jordan optimal? So Mark taking a long time over this, and fair enough. Like, may seem like a close decision. Like, we would probably start folding like the fives, the fours. So it is actually probably closer than it looks. Like 37 to win 71 tower, just under 2 to 1, which is a smidge under 2 to 1.
Yeah.
Like versus range, that should shove here for Stephen. Sixes are going to be smashing that.
All the blinds are going up. Next hand.
There's the call. It's a good call. It's a good call. He's behind, yes, but can't look at it as a short-term, long-term game. Yeah, you've got to make the correct decisions as much as you can, and hopefully you'll make money. If you are playing good poker and can still always find the six. But I'm glad to see Mark put this one off here.
Jack 7, Jack.
No runners, just going to need a 6 on turn or river.
Needs to fade a 6 to survive. Does he survive? Yes.
And this is why I think as well, Tower, like the good regulars that will play like 1Ks up to 10Ks regularly and play this game for a living should play this tournament, because I think when you actually get deep and the stacks become really shallow around the table, like this is where you're probably going to be making the most money, because you're going to be shoving the right hand, you're going to be taking the right rejams. Like a lot of these fields won't like understand like why we might shove a king jack suited for 18 big blinds over a cut-off open, and I really think like the good regulars, if they can just get good distribution and run pretty well, when it does get deep, they are going to thrive. And because obviously 30 minutes is still a pretty speedy clock. It's still a good structure, but starting to shallow up a lot now. There's a lot of sub 20 big blind stacks on the table. I sat to the left of Ben earlier, he straddled every orbit, says Sue Kenny. Well, he hasn't stopped folding. at the moment. I haven't even seen Ben get involved. Hasn't got a hand since the FT started. We got news.
Uh-oh. You've got news? Like it. Is Ben still on the water? Or is he...
Do you know the man, Tower? So all in here. Mark shoving the king queen. Shoves +2 for just sub 14. King queen. Could open. I think this is going to be okay though from Mark, and Dan's got an easy reshove as he did with the ace queen, so I think this seems all fine. Mark at risk, going to need a king to survive.
Ben is not in the hand. Ben's already folded. Off to the flop. Ben is definitely out of the hand. Five, 5, 4, 4.
4 or 5 for a chop.
Yep.
And a king for the scoop.
Oh, I'll take a king for the win.
For the
he
chop.
didn't even shout for the king. He shouted for the 4 or the 5 for the chop.
Sit back down.
He didn't even shout for the king. I'll take a 4 or a 5 and we'll chop it up. Forgets he can still win with the king. Just shoved him in.
Yeah, shame we can't do anything about the live button on Facebook. You can turn your phone landscape on some devices. Other than that, don't have much more to say. Some devices you can tap it and it goes to the middle of the screen. So if you've tried turning your phone landscape and if you've tried tapping the live icon, unfortunately we cannot help. That's all down to Facebook. Is it still called Facebook? I know Twitter's changed its name.
Yeah, he doesn't own Twitter. Or he doesn't own Facebook, does he? Imagine him trying to buy Facebook out.
So Stephen here with the pocket tens in the hijack, shoving over a limp. I think this hand, 24 big blinds, I think it's slightly too strong to shove over a limp. I think we want to get value from that limp, make it 3 BBs, try and get our opponent to come along out of position versus us, but maybe not wanting to bring anyone else in, so just went for the shove for 24.
Going back to Ben, Sue Kenny says, I sat until the left of Ben earlier. He straddled every orbit. And he's still in. Waiting for you. Yeah, we've looked at moving the cards to the bottom. It doesn't look right. So if you want to watch it, where you can see all the cards, Kyle, Twitch and YouTube is also an option to watch it. We checked it all out, moving the graphics, and it didn't work. It didn't look right, and the bets and the folding of the cards all rolled into one if they're all at the bottom. So it just didn't work. We're on Facebook, we're on Twitch, and we're on YouTube. /GUKPT on both. Back from watching a bit of non-league football. The first thing on and you're the first thing on telly because I miss you. Nice one, Nick. Can't beat a Tuesday night trick. Up the Tigers.
Chris says, any idea the stack size of Angela Bonadies?
I'll find out.
Dave will find out in a minute.
Dave will find out. We'll find out exactly where she sat. Walk straight across and let us know. We'll give you the answer in about 90 seconds. Angela Bonadies watches the live stream with John every live stream. Up the Tigers. I'm trying to work out the non-league team that is up the Tigers, because I thought the Tigers was Hull City. Who was the Tigers, Nick? Let us know. Just Ben ordered 9 pints of Guinness for the feature table, and then he asked the others what they wanted. I love it.
There's loads on site, Jamie. They're right at the back of the car park. They've got electric charging ports. So as you pull in to the car park, you've got a barrier. You can either go left or right to the casino. So if you go left, keep driving straight, and as it just bends round, you should see them in front of you. There's they're not burger vans. I think they're like pubs, but they look like burger vans, and there's loads of benches outside, obviously for when the football and rugby's there, and that's where the electric chargers are. Well, I've seen them. Whether they work or not, that's a different question, because I've not seen any car in one before. And to be honest, the Rico's just off CBS is just off the motorway anyway, so it probably services very close.
Hyde United are called the Tigers. Beat Bootle 3-0. Thank you very much.
How are you doing, Mel? I normally love watching the stream with you guys, but this feels like torture this week, as I so want to be there. I'm never not going again.
Yes. Why are you not here? Speaking to Tracy Dunn at the bar last night.
Yeah, I spoke to Tracy earlier as well.
She said you weren't coming. We nearly cancelled the whole event, knowing that you weren't coming.
Yeah, that's a good point. That is a very good point, Jim. There's chargers at the Tesco car park down the road. And someone asked me earlier if that was Matt Davenport on the outer table. I was looking at the other table. It is Matt Davenport, and yes, it is Sinead that's sat next to him. They're both still in the Goliath main event, and they are sat next to each other on an outer table.
Wow.
Mr. and Mrs. Imagine that. Them two just sat next to each other, and I think Matt's on her left as well.
There'll be kicks under the table and squeezes on the knee and all sorts.
Yeah, how did that not get on the feature? I don't know, Span, but when we go to the shot for seats 5 to 9, if you look just above the TV, you can actually see they are both sat there. Someone said it earlier and I said it wasn't them, but I was looking at the wrong table. 10 deuce in the small for Alan. How have we... Okay, this is a limp pot with 20k in there. So completing 10 deuce, I can get behind it. Now Daniel, don't mind this at all. We've got an uncapped check range in the big. We'll have all the straights pure. And we've got a nice little candidate blocking the straights ourselves and potential to bluff some club rivers. So it goes for the 30%. And it should work. Lewis can't do anything. Alan can't do anything. Be surprised if this doesn't get through.
How long are the levels in the turbo? Are they 15 minutes?
Should we have a look? We can pop it up, can't we? Over here.
Turbo.
15 minutes, yeah. Oh yeah, it's half. Yeah, it's half the time, of course. 15 minutes.
There you go.
Hey guys, I spoke to Angela.
Yeah.
She's telling the tournament. She says, I don't want you to tell them what I've got because it'll be a jinx. And I was like, if you don't want to tell me, she went, I've got 247k. And she says, tell them to do the signs. They'll know what I mean.
Tell them to do the signs?
Yep.
Who else?
Like a daughter or son or whoever's watching, whoever's asking, goes, I know, but the same ones.
All right.
I've got 247k, but tell them to do the signs. They know what I mean.
Okay.
She got 247k, but tell you to do the signs.
No
I
idea.
thought you just said she didn't want anyone knowing how many she
So
had.
I said, if you don't want me telling them, they'll no sense, I'll just tell them.
I'll just tell him, okay. That would have been funny. Dave come back in and said anyway, like, yeah, she got 247k.
Just like you know.
Chris 247, the one that was asking about Angela. As Alan, love it, finding the king 9 off free bet. Let's go. Size is a bit big, but we got a decent candidate. Offsuit, good blocker. How's Jasper like his ace-8 suited now? Put this other big stack under some pressure. Daniel out the way. And Jasper just going to have to fold the ace-8 suited. Let's go, Alan. Has he got any size other than 100k, Tower? He loves throwing in the 425k chip, says Mayberg. Will there be a secret prize for the poor bubble boy or girl? Yeah, a hug from Tower, because he'll be stood behind you. That's what you get. He'll be there with his microphone. I'll have the unders, Brad, on 25 minutes.
Double walk last on Saturday, 25 minutes. You're over the unders.
Yeah.
Are you?
Well, going to be 100 and...
I was watching the bubble in the World Series this year when there was like 800. They paid 1,500, didn't they?
Yeah.
So it was like 170 tables or whatever. and I was watching them, and obviously on a massive, bigger scale, and I just thought, that's what we do. We go from one end of the room to the other. There's 4 or 5 people chasing. All the fans are going across. All the tournament directors, and then the crowd all stand up. I thought that's just us. So good.
Love this from Dan. Really nice, actually. This is tower. A lot of people miss this. I think this check on the turn, check into the aggression on the flop, and then find the check again on the 4 of clubs turn. I think like people that aren't too I've done. Is that? No, it's not. I thought he was gonna move in then, and I was about to take back my words, but I'm hoping to just see a call here from Dan with the ace-8. I like his check on the turn. So that's just cool. I think he's playing this hand very nicely. Oh, it's not been his day.
Wow.
Loses ace queen, king queen. Oh no, don't shove, sir.
Uh-oh, snap call.
Whoa.
Snap call. No, it is. I know it's not a snap call because there's a flush there, but...
We've got trips tower and the nut kicker.
Yeah.
I'm not folding. It's a snap. I'll tell you why it's a snap as well.
Yeah.
Because Dan can have Jack X that plays this way as well. He could just do this with a Jack himself. And we have the nut Jack. Like, can never fold here as Mark.
No, not ever.
But this jam is... I really like how he's played flop and turn. But this jam on the river is just really strange. Like, we're way too high up showdown. Like, this is like essentially a bluff because we're never ever getting called by a worse hand. We're not getting called by... Well, we're chopping with all other ace-X anyway, but we're never getting called by a worse hand. And we just get better to call. And it's like he's like turning his hand into a bluff here. It's
I
really,
think he's
really
got way
strange
less
line.
than 100,000. So it's his tournament life. That chip stack's not right, unfortunately.
It's 63.5. 63.5.
63. No.
Oh, Mark's
stack's 108k behind the line.
Okay, good spot.
It doesn't have 100,000 behind the line, which makes it tournament decision.
If he doesn't have less, I don't even think he's got 63 though, has he?
No, that's what I'm saying. It's his tournament life.
We're in even more then. If we've got less, we're in even more. Like we're never folding anyway, but you can't fold trip jack, sir. There we go. Throws it in.
I don't think he's got nowhere near 100. So we count what it is. No, he's not counted it at all.
Unless he's got some 20. Oh, there was some 25Ks in that as well, I think. So.
Okay. Okay, got him covered. So they say got him covered. I didn't think his stack was that big, but obviously it was.
Yeah, it's a very strange river jam. Maybe it's just the hand strength thing as well. That's another thing. People that haven't been playing poker too long, but they know like the hand rankings, like when their hand improves, like in terms of ranking, although the jack pairs, it's like now I haven't got top pair, I've got 2 pair. Like I've seen it a lot from people that have only been playing a couple of months, like thinking of it like that, not the fact about our opponent's hand or what they could have, but just looking, oh, we've got 2 pair now, we've improved, when actually it's a really bad river for us. It's one of them, like people call in with like pocket 4s when it comes 999, 3 streets because they've flopped the full house, not thinking about their opponent's hand, just thinking about their actual hand value. Maybe something that it could be.
So blinds 2.5, 5.
Yeah, 5k, 10k coming back for day 2. Always come back at the 10k, I believe. Well, it might have been 8k last year because it was only 16 levels last year, wasn't it?
Oh, right, yeah.
Might have been smaller.
Yeah, it's definitely 5-10 this year. Starting stake is 25,000. Chip leader overall at 840,000.
Does the clock stay 30 minutes day 2?
No, 40 minutes all the way through day 2 and day 3.
Yeah, about 25 BBs is average. That sounds about right. Lewis under the gun here. Sends it for 10. Bit too loose tail. Like from gun, when we have like 4 or 5 big blinds, it's different because obviously then we've got to post 2.5 big blinds coming through the blinds. So we can actually,
cold.
Yeah, we can actually shove wide. But when we still got 10 BBs and we've got a couple of orbits in us, like it's very risky when we've got 8 players to get through. And like whenever we're called, a lot of the times we're toast. I think we can definitely find a better spot. But he's in a flip situation to double, which he's not going to mind after the quick call from Alan.
Well, it changes to a 40-minute clock on Saturday and Sunday so that it gets extended. I understand why they've changed it to 30 minutes and adding more levels with the amount of runners. It's all about getting through to day 2. We can only have one day 2. We're just over 1,000 runners. So I understand what's happened.
And that will be it.
And we lose one.
Yeah, it's dead on the turn tower. Flop the set of 6s, the Mickey Blacks, Alan. And up to 736k. Let's go, Alan.
11:45 on the stream. That's where we'll be. And that's when we finish. Question tower, how many runners for today? 1,400 and a lot.
1,409.
1,400 and how many?
9.
9. There you go, the lads have helped me out.
It's nearly 3,000 to total on Monday and Tuesday. That's not bad, is
1,409 considering Monday and Tuesday were bigger than Saturday and Sunday.
Nearly 3,000 runners Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah.
Do people not have jobs? Do people not got to go to work?
And we're actually up. We're actually up on last year. Not many, but we're up on last year. Day 1E has 676 pre-regged. Easy day tomorrow. We started today with 850 as a soft cap and we ended up with 1,409. Mad.
Blind's going to be going up in under 5 minutes, then we're going to be into the final 2 levels of the day. Hour more to go. Yeah, prize pool at the moment just under 950k, approaching the million mark. I take it there'll be an announcement when we hit the million.
Right down.
Last year turbos had no re-entries. Is that true?
Turbo's caps, yes. Last year.
What about this year?
Freeze out. Oh, this year
Runs as normal. This year runs as normal. Last year was a turbo with no re-entries.
Jim Marlowe says, yeah, Turbo Flight will be the big difference maker to last year, as if I remember correctly, that has capped pretty low last year. Yeah, you're spot on, Jim. So it is going to be a big Saturday for us, but we've got a long way to get there. Daniel with the Ace King.
Yeah, we keep forgetting there's no table sound. That'll obviously get sorted out for in the morning.
Wow.
When we turn off the whole system tonight. So whenever anybody ever jumps in, we just quickly turn it off. But we'll try to do it as a minimum. 1 hour left tonight.
What do you think of this one, Tower? Here he goes again, Alan. So he goes for the limp call with the King Jack off. Jack 5 deuce rainbow just goes for the pot donk. Love it. Gonna get the Ace King to fold. Shows him the Jack. He says, there you go, have a look at that. I've got top pair.
748,000 has to be chip leader in the room. Has to be. I think it's third in chips overall, 750k. But we have an hour left. So anything could happen. Does he make day 2?
Back in the day, I probably would know.
No, Patrick Antonius only came up in 2019 to promote his app that he was launching with a guy called Jonathan Rabb, who used to work for Grosvenor Poker. Oh, Johnny Rabb. So that's why they turned up, and Johnny just said, "Do you fancy tripping into Goliath?" And he turned up and he was like, "Patrick Antonius is on the floor." You're like, "Yeah, whatever." No, Patrick Antonius is on the floor. Yeah, whatever. And there he was.
He asked if he could do some comms with me, and that was it.
Yep.
He was in the booth for an hour. The funniest thing about that as well, I don't know if we can find a picture, but the interview, if you've never seen the interview, because Tao was dressed up for Joker's Wild, and he's dressed as the Joker, he's got face paint everywhere, he's in this massive purple suit, and then Patrick and Antonius is just getting interviewed by him standing there like this.
I said hello to him in Vegas 2 months later, he had no idea who I was. As the Joker's Wild tournament tomorrow reached its cap, pre-reg is full of 200. There's 50 seats open tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. and then there will be an alternates list.
So blinds are up, guys. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go and get some waters in for Tower and I, and then I will come back, and it will be the last giveaway of today. It's you to ask the question, is it not?
Is it?
Yeah, this is the 6th one we've done, so I believe it's you.
Is it? Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Last one was the Elliot Marias, wasn't it? Elliot Marias. And before that was the Cash.
Oh yeah.
So I'll give you 5 minutes while I go get the waters to think of the question.
Yeah, you asked me. So I'm asking you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're thinking of a question.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the worst stacking of chips ever. He has got chips everywhere. As Alan, he's got them all over the place. Maybe he'll get told tomorrow just to stick them all together, because it does look a bit odd, doesn't it?
There's one time Paul I need to fix like this one.
Blue's different colours.
It's because this is this blue and that is like a gradient and I couldn't get it to work. That. Because this was hard work. Because 888 doesn't have a, they don't really have a brand, you know, like this. Every schedule post I see looks different. So I didn't know what to use. And the 888 Live Coventry image on their website is a background of Coventry with a logo on, which you can't use. So yeah, see if you guys are happy with that.
I'm happy with it.
Hi Joe, thank you for that. Where's your mum? Could you? Is she big? What did she say? Okay.
So Queen to Mark.
Okay.
Not too sure what he's thinking about. Button, small blind coupe. This is a snap, isn't it? Can't fold. I wish the chips had all been stacked up in one place though, so that Mark doesn't think any of them chips are his. So he makes the call. All these chips are going to have to get sorted out. Now he's just splashed them all like that. Two of the worst stackers of chips I've ever seen in my life are going to make the dealer's job a living nightmare. I hope he pushes them all back into a great big mound so he has to pile them up. Absolute living nightmare for the dealer in about 5 seconds.
Sorry mate, 2 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll have the mac and cheese, I'll have the mac and
That's
cheese.
it. Now the dealer's got an absolute nightmare.
That's easy for that. Too much cheese, too cheesy.
Look at this. I don't understand this from any player whatsoever. I know it's a Goliath and I know it's you might be pub players and stuff like that, but if you played in a pub and have your chips like that, I'd not let you play. Have a little bit of respect at the tables. I know it's Goliath and I know it might be your first big live event and stuff like that, but there we go. So Alan down to 500, Mark up to 450. Thank you.
I gave it earlier.
Yeah. No, there we go. Jasper with a 7-6. All the chips are being stacked in. We're down to the final 45-50 minutes. Table sound will get sorted out for tomorrow. Apologies about turning it off every now and again, just to when the door bangs.
After this hand, guys, we're going to go to the final giveaway today. And as we didn't give it away last one because the person had already made day 2 that won the giveaway, we've still got that 150 Goliath
So Mark's obviously had enough. He's been all in twice. He's just lost half his stack.
What? Alan?
Yeah. He's gone all in with Jack 4 and now he's got Queen 8.
Alan, what's going on, mate?
He can't make Saturday.
What? Has he said he can't make Saturday?
No. Well, that's the way he's playing.
He gets Roberto off of the ace-2 suited. What did I miss, Tower? What happened with Jack 4?
Seat 3 had queens. Raised, button. Jam, Jack 4, I'm all in. Queen 3, sat there 3 minutes, called.
Queen 3?
Yeah. No, queens.
Queen sat there 3 minutes and called?
Yeah. Pushed all his chips in like that. So the dealer had to pick him up.
What time to pop out for 2 minutes? Here he goes, he's got jacks this time. Not going with the all-in this time. Going to open, it looks like. Mrs. is giving him some water to keep him going. Daughter, family member, I'm guessing someone that knows him. Looks like his missus and daughter are on the rail for him, which is nice to see. That does get that one through with the jacks. And Tower's still in the depths of Google trying to stitch me up.
What was that?
Probably.
Oh, no.
Probably Googling how many species of trees or something there are. Like.
I'm going to make it an easy one for you.
So after this hand is coming up, giveaway time. Stay tuned, guys. This is going to be our last hand, and then we are going to the giveaway for £150 Goliath main event seat. If you're already made day 2, you can change it to £110 closer seat. Well, it's not in this hand. Looks withered, Tower, like he's had a long day. It's tough. I always say this, if you're not used to playing long poker tournaments, in at 12 o'clock, out at 12 o'clock, it's a long old day.
Yeah.
And you're mentally taxing, you're thinking all the time.
It is when you walk in with 2 pints of Guinness as breakfast. Let me tell you, at 11:30.
Well, he's obviously at the bar now, because I see Tower come back and Ben hasn't been in his seat since I've been back, so he's obviously at the bar.
You might go for a power nap. So we're going to do one more Jay Thinks straight after this hand.
There we go.
Straight after this hand, we're going to do Jay Thinks.
I'm ready. I've got my pen.
One more chance to get £110 token.
150. This is for
What?
the Goliath main event. You can play Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. Well, on the Turbo Flight, whatever you want. I've got £150 Goliath main event seat. We're nearly at £1 million prize pool. If you want a slice of that, all you got to do is play this giveaway and be lucky enough to get close to my answer.
I've made it too easy. It's an £150 ticket. Made it too easy.
Got to run you down of the rules because just in case you've got new viewers.
Are you listening?
One guess per account, multiple guesses, barred for good, can never win anything from a giveaway again. One guess per account, please. Do not guess till my answer is down on this piece of paper and you're looking for my answer, not Google's answer, my answer. Off you go, Tower.
So, we all know there's a guy called Matt Davenport who's pretty good at poker.
Yep.
Where does he stand in the all-time England list of cashers?
Oh, that's a good question.
Before this week.
That is a very, very good question, I must say.
Where does he stand on the England all-time money list? Where does he stand? Don't guess, don't guess, don't guess. Don't give him clues. Don't give him any clues. Will you stop? Don't give him any clues. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
In.
Are you in?
Yeah.
You're in. Right, we'll count them guesses. We shouldn't have let them count, but we will. Off you go. Let's go. Where does Matt Davenport before this week stand in the all-time money list in England? Go. Go.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody. And you can check it on Google or Endermob or anything like that, but that's not the answer we want. It's what Jay has written down. What Jay thinks is the correct answer. One more chance to play Goliath 2022 and play like Sea Lanther in the best jacket ever. So, where does Jay thinks Matt Davenport is in the all-time England's money list before this week? Because obviously he won a GKPT and it's not been updated. It might not have changed. We'll check all the answers, man. It's going bonkers here, man.
Yeah, the chat box is already gone.
It's gone bonkers. So just quickly let us know. One guess per person. I'm scrolling down. My chat box went to the top.
Yeah, so did mine, Tal.
It went whee, straight to the top. So where is Matt Davenport on the England all-time money list? Risky for the biscuit. Hey. How are we doing, Emily? Hope you're well. How's this week been for you? Always good to see you. Always good. Yeah, always good to see you. Emily, hope you're well. Are you playing Goliath this week? I know you played side events and you played ladies events. Some great guesses coming in. Chidwick is number 1 by about 30 million. Chip leader in the Goliath at this moment in time is Lynn Beaumont on 760,000. So we're scrolling down now. We're getting towards the end. Where does Jay thinks Matt Davenport stands in the all-time England money list? He has the answer written down what he thinks. Give you the correct answer once I've got scrolled to the bottom.
Ben going for the raise here with the top pair versus the wheel draw Ricky. Makes it 32. Looking to jam turn, makes it this small size, so set up a nice healthy turn jam on almost all turn cards. Get the value here from the ace high.
I like how Roy Cyphers wrote it out in words. Cheers, Roy. So you don't very often see a Glancy, and Emily's there, and there's a Daniel Glancy. Are they related, do you reckon?
I have no idea.
Emily says she just needs to find a bag for day 2. Ricky turns a really nice card.
Yeah, and that's going to be the end of Ben Teague. Ricky pings off the gut shot, and Ben is drawing dead.
That's it.
Straight to the bar.
Back to the bar. Oh, he's all in. No, he's got chips left. He's got a big blind left. Check the stacks, but we think he's got a big blind left.
All in triangle on Ben's hand. But it was close.
So, where does Jay thinks Matt Davenport is in England's all-time money list prior to this week? Some very good guesses coming in.
When's the correct answer coming?
The correct answer's coming now.
Now.
The correct answer is Matt Davenport is currently 99th in the all-time England money list before this week. But that's not the answer we want. What has this lad put down? You've got a minute to try and win it. So, some good guesses coming in. Good evening, Whopper, watching. Good evening, Mike Davis. Good evening, Dave Campbell. Rob Danks. Matteo Motta says 49th is the actual answer. Good evening, Valerie. Good guessing. Evening, Kevin Baxter. Evening, Poker Girl. Mark Heath. There are some good guesses coming in. You've got about a minute to try and guess what Jay thinks is Matt Davenport's position in the England all-time money list in poker. The correct answer is 99. Evening, Simon. Last few guesses, get ready to stop it, make them odd after this hand. One minute and counting.
Yeah, the correct answer is no good, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly right. That's why it's such a good thing to do, because nobody can Google what nobody knows. I can't believe I got it right at 99, but probably won't get the same as Jay.
All in and a call. And Alan's called it off with the Queen Jack.
Yeah, as you do.
It's not actually too bad because blinds are up now, 6k, 9 bigs. Actually, I think it actually might be okay here for Alan with his stack. It might actually be fine. Can Ben find the spin? He's actually got 2 live cards.
Ooh, has he hit the 10? No, he's hit the king. King 9-7.
So it looks like Ben Teague, the spin could start right now, but he needs to fade ace, queens, and tens.
And there he does. Alan raised to 50,000, that's why.
Ah, okay. That makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. Cheers,
that
guys.
makes sense. So the last 20 seconds of the quiz, get yourself in. The last 20 seconds counting down. How many? Where does Jay thinks Matt Davenport is on the all-time England list? The correct answer is 99. We don't need that. Last 10 seconds, Mr. Mick the Mod. Last 9 seconds, Mick the Mod. Last 6 seconds, Mick the Mod. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mick the Mod.
Shut the comp.
Shut the comp. Sean Edwards, Deathblow, Audrius, Craig Mullins. Oi, oi, oi. How are we doing, Craig? Mick the Mod says comp is closed, and the comp is closed. The last chance tonight to get yourself a £150 ticket for Goliath. So, Matt Davenport, 99th. Did you have any thinking about it? Or?
Well, I knew the other day from when he was on the FT, we obviously had Hendon mobs up with players, that he had 1.2 million in cashes. And like straight away, I could think of 40, 50 players that were English that had more than 1.2 million. So I obviously couldn't think of everyone straight away in 20 seconds. So I thought it would be a few more than that. I added on like 30 plus more, and I come up with 81.
81. Who put 80 first? There was 2 or 3 put 84. 85 was a regular guess. There were 87. There were up to 9. Some very close guesses, to be fair. So, anybody get it?
Yeah, Les Davidson got his spot on. Les Davidson
Go on, Les.
guessed 81. So, Les, would you like to play the Goliath? And if you would, I need 3 things from you. I need your date of birth, I need your full name, and I need what flight you would like to play.
Well done, Les. You're getting inside this man's head. I don't know how you do it. I have no idea how you do it. But well done. 81 was the correct answer. Deathblows guessed 82.
Yeah, Matt Davenport, 99th on England's all-time money list. I've literally just pulled it up now. 99th.
Have you had a look? Yeah.
Yeah, I just had a look.
99th.
Oh, Bongo Angolo.
Oh, no.
Picked 80 places.
We've had an 82. We had an 80. Oh, man. But we have a winner. Well done indeed. Give us your alias on Grosvenor.
Yeah, he might go to 81st after the score he had. I might be right, Tower. Yeah, you do need to be a member of the Grosvenor Casinos to play at Goliath. Only takes like 5 minutes to sign up. You just need a form of ID. If you've made day 2 already, would you have got your buy-in back? No, you would have got a closer seat for online. So just waiting on Les Davidson. I need date of birth, full name, and what flight you would like to play the Goliath main event. Sorry guys, I'm just catching up with the chat. I just missed a hand. Someone's telling me about 4-3 off. Les, it's not for a closer seat. This one was for a Goliath main event seat.
Yep.
Can you play Wednesday, Thursday or Friday? Can you get to Coventry? If not, I can just send you a £110 closer seat to your account.
If not, would you just send a 30? So we just play the 110. Oh, I don't know.
Friday. He's
yes.
Good. He's in. We got it. Lovely. Les Davidson, thank you very much. I will make sure that all goes down.
Yeah, that'll need to be booked in because Friday will be a bit full soon. Well done, Dan. Daniel Knapp. 1993. Oh, he turns 30 next week. He turns 30 next week, does Les? That'd be a nice birthday present. Free roll into Goliath, walk away with £210,000. And it's your birthday next Thursday. How good's that?
Lovely. And if you have any problems, Les, just let Dina know. She'll be at the desk. Just say you want it on stream. She'll message me and I will confirm, because there have been a few this week that for some reason haven't gone into the guys' accounts that were on my spread from previous giveaways. So if you do have any problems, don't worry, you will be getting into the tournament.
Ben's all in. Guess who's called?
Alan!
And Jasper as well.
Oh, Ben Spin is on here. What a spot. 64% equity, 3-way for a treble. Could be back to 69 and 11 BBs.
And it's still on, but we have a flush draw.
Alan! 5 or a club.
He's all in.
Oh, just shoves it. I love this man. He just does not care.
I'm all in, he says. Have some of that.
Ben's not going to like what he sees. Still got to fade the catalogue here. So will Alan find it? 5 or club needed. And that is dead on the turn for Ben Teague. This guy is on fire. 7-4 of clubs.
Just pings it.
Does it the hard way. 5 on the turn. Dead for Ben. The worst thing is if it comes
Ben just said, good luck everyone, you'll need it.
5 on the turn. That's the sickest one in the deck, because a club, Ben would have had the redraw with a jack of clubs, but just gets deaded on the turn.
Can you put your water down and use two stacks? Use two hands to stack your chips up, maybe.
The TD's going to come and help.
Yeah.
So guys, blind's going to be going up in
Last
10
level.
seconds. One more level for us, 30 minutes, and that will be end of day. But don't worry, we're back with more giveaways. We gave away over £600 today, and it's going to be likely close to that again tomorrow. So make sure you tune in throughout. We've got plenty to throw at everyone that's watching this week.
I wonder when he plays in the pub, Alan, that people stack his chips up for him as well.
So Ricky with Kings, and Roberto's got Queens, Cooler Town, back end of the day, 30 minutes till you're back for day 2. I'm just on the wrong end of a cold deck here, Roberto. This is just always going to be a 3-bet call.
Alan needs colouring up, he certainly does. And I think they will.
He needs to buy a lottery ticket ASAP. Yes, Matt Davenport did win the high roller. That's one.
Alan's, what's he got, 25 to call with ace deuce. He's folded. He's folded an ace. Does he know what he's doing? Oh, man.
Cheers, Cardsmith. Triton series has been good viewing so far too. Coon playing well, but not a patch on you boys at the Goliath. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you very much. It is great to watch when we see all different types of plays. And Roberto here genuinely thinking about folding the queens here off of 23 to start the hand. It'll be some fold, but I don't see how we can ever fold here. But we can't. You might find the hero fold. It is the back end of the day. Like Ricky shoves jacks here, he shoves tens, he shoves ace queen, maybe ace jack suited. Once in a while he might find a bluff with the ace five suited or something like that. These queens are just against ranges. They're too powerful, but if Roberto folds them, hat off to the man, because he is crushed here, and he's actually genuinely thinking about leaving himself with the 20 BBs and folding the ladies, and he would be right, because Ricky is sat there with the kings. Yeah, Span says don't want to turn up for 12 hours and then go bust out 30 minutes from the end of the day. That's what could be happening here. It looks like I think he's talking himself into a fold. He's having a chat with Ricky. And it'd be a great fold if you can find it, Roberto. I am going broke here, that is for sure. I think a lot of people are going broke here. Can this man find the hero fold? Look who's back! What a last half hour this is going to be. It's the Jack 7 of Diamonds gut shot man from the first session of the day. He's had a good day. Coming to the table. We got another wild card that's just come and sat down. This was the man that called the jam on the 9-8 deuce with the Jack 7. Just takes his seat in seat 9, and it looks like Roberto's leaning towards fold here. Oh, and he's got chips as well. It's going to be fun. Roberto, I haven't really got much else to say about this. Obviously, it's a call, but like in the short term here, he could make a top-notch laydown and save his tournament. But if you weren't watching the first session of the day, the man that just sat down in seat 9 was playing very erratic and was a very entertaining watch. So him and Alan could set us up for a fun last 25 minutes before we finish for the day. And Roberto's still in the tank here. And eventually makes the call. He was so close. He was so close to finding it. He's called and he sees the bad news. And now we need to find a 2-outer to keep our Goliath dream alive. Oh, gonna need a queen. No runners other than running chop for diamond. So queen needed and fast. 6 of hearts on the turn. 5% job to stay alive, and it's the 3 of spades. So we are gonna lose another one, dropping it like flies. Late hour. Roberto exits the field. Yeah, I know, Span. That's the thing, isn't it? If Ricky's got jacks there and you think you want a call once he tanks for that long and then you just get shown the ladies, it's like, oh, okay. I can't remember my man's name. I think it was Nicky. I could be wrong. I think it was Nicky. There, it was Nicky. There we go. A good 8 hours ago, he was on the feature table, but Nicky is back with us and he's had a really good day, up to 300k, starting the day on the feature, and he's going to finish it on the feature. Here comes Alan. Come on, Alan. Goes for limp, 7-4 suited. It's done wonders for him already. Yeah, blinds are 4K, 8K. So gut shot for Alan. And Jasper just with the 10 deuce comes for the lead for 15.5k. And both turn a flush draw. Imagine a diamond on the river here. To be honest, the way Alan's running, I'm expecting the offsuit 5 or offsuit 7 or 4. Sorry guys, there it is again. Just a 7-4 makes the straight once more. Oh, this is brilliant. This is a great watch for the last session of the day. Alan pings it off again. And is Jasper going to continue bluffing here, or is he going to shut down? Sorry, I laughed a bit loud then. Sorry, headphone users, but that tickled me, that river. The offsuit 5. Sometimes it's just your day in this game, and you can just run pure for 12 hours of poker. God mode activated for sure for Alan. And now, could be getting more, because Jasper doesn't look like a man who's about to check. Oh, there's his check. And let's see what size Alan goes for here. We know he's not getting called. Will he go for the lot? All in, try and get the lot. Oh, look at the Hollywood. Look at the Hollywood. I'm all in. Leans back, big sire. I'm all in. This is brilliant. We need this man on the featured table tomorrow at some point. I have thoroughly enjoyed watching him scoop pot after pot.
What has he got?
He has got 700k. Oh, God. Alan's entered the cheat codes. Yeah, it's Saturday. I don't mean tomorrow, Brad. It's been a long day. I mean Saturday. You know what I meant.
Ay.
You just missed an unbelievable.
Oh no, what have I missed now? I go out for 2 minutes.
Alan's got the 7-4 of diamonds.
Yeah.
He only pings the straight again with the offsuit 5 on the river.
No way, man.
Oh, God. You will be already in, so you don't have to come in from start, Les.
Nope.
But I'd advise getting in from start in this tournament. But if you get here late,
when will we confirm his Friday entry?
Your chips will not be in play. I've got to send it to PK, and PK will get you in.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Friday's going to be busy.
Friday, day 1G, got you down for.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
How's it been?
Do you know what?
Thank you very much.
Now,
6:30 after dinner break is the latest. Les as well, sorry, I'm going to need your date of birth one more time. I didn't put it on the spread.
10th of 8th, 93.
10th of the 8th, 93.
It's 30, a week on Thursday.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I remember you saying. 10th of the 8th, 93.
No appreciation. As soon as it's not there.
Daniel all in with the ace-10, and Alan's got jacks. More chips coming Alan's way, perhaps. Is he going to be up to 900k? Can he hold? Well, got to fade an additional 2 outs now. And 5 of hearts on the turn. Alan raised 12.5x under the gun. I didn't even see that. 3 of diamonds, more chips going Alan's way. Can anyone beat this man? He's got nearly a milli tower. He's getting close to it. 900k for Alan. He is on fire.
Yeah.
And 937 is the chip lead of the tournament so far. Can Alan propel himself above that with 15-20 minutes left to go today?
These guys take what draft. But when it finishes, they get a couple weeks off till the next one.
I don't. You don't.
We've still got stuff in between to do the next thing, and you know.
Well, I've destroyed all the stocks at home. So they get back, and one of the chefs left. The last
What the total?
You left. You take the pressure. Give me the chef out.
No.
24 hours off.
Yeah, they do at some point.
Last year we lost 3 chefs.
They do at some point. Blinds 4-8, not 3-6. We're on the last level of the day, finishing in about 15 minutes. Thanks to everybody for tuning in all day long.
Yeah, this has been an unbelievable watch last session. It's flown by a tower when it goes like this, when you've just got action left, right, centre.
Yeah. I know it doesn't really make a difference to the blinds, but we do like the pots to be right. And it doesn't really matter to Alan because he'll still do 8x and 10x no matter what the blinds are.
Mixing in a limp here now. And Ollie comes to the table, regular on the tour. Had a good day as well. But with Alan about, that good day could definitely turn bad. ISOs to 30k, nice and big. And this is what I'm talking about, and like the regs know this, like putting a little bit of juice on with our stronger value hands, knowing that the person is going to be calling so often, and then we just get to play a bigger pot in position with a huge edge.
I would bring the tea and
yeah, Ollie doesn't, does he, Span? He's just sat down at the table. He's probably like guy over 60 here. Probably going to be fairly tight, limp call, king queen suited, something like that. He's probably putting him on like that part of his range. And let's see how it pans out. 9 of diamonds on the turn. See, one thing we haven't seen all session, which I'm actually very interested to see, is if Alan gets to the river without a hand. Every time he's got to the river, he's had a really strong hand. I want to see what happens when he actually gets to... How is he... Ollie's got a diamond, I think. Yeah, he had the ace of diamonds. I was just about to say offsuit 7, but Ollie does have the ace of diamonds here, so going to be going for value. But I wish that was a brick, because I actually want to see how Alan would proceed the times that he actually has no hand on the river, and whether he has got the bluff in him post flop rather than just smashing the deck the whole time, and Ollie going for value.
how's the mac and cheese?
Dynamite.
Yeah, good fold.
Yeah, good fold. 4 diamonds on the board. Last 15 minutes of the day. 835,000. Will be chip leader overall.
I don't know any other parts. They'll be finished now.
How many left in? Quickly tell you. There's around about 150.
147 roughly, I think, Phil. Just finalising the numbers, mate.
Well, if you think, so take COVID out then.
Just kings?
Just kings.
50k open?
Just kings.
At least he's balancing, like the strong hands and the Jack 4, and like at least he's got a bit of balance about it, Tower. He's not just going big with his trash, and he's not just going
absolutely not
small with his very good hands.
No. Is Wednesday full up yet? No, 650 at the minute. 650. Registration opens at 10 in the morning.
What else is supposed to do it? I know. This venue's almost big enough.
So we raised to 50 with the lines at 4.8. No action for the Cowboys. 855. Not played since 2018 live. You can't fire a reg online, unfortunately, now, Richard.
There's certain dishes you can't do.
You have to buy in at Coventry, and it's all closed now until 10 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Like 20 or 30, you reckon, for army cooking, I'd got it. But good.
You could have pre-regged online all the way up to last Thursday. But as soon as everybody gets on site, online reg closes.
Clock should be paused. Any second, should be after this hand.
As long as I wanted to advance, it takes a bit of organisation.
So if it goes.
Yeah.
So 10's for Stephen and Alan out the way.
Jack says, can I register tomorrow in Coventry for Thursday? Yes, you can. Reg closes around 10 p.m. or when it's full.
So do we know how many hands we are going to be playing?
Yeah, I've not heard.
Oh, do you know what Jay said? That's the best cheese sauce I've ever had. I said, do you know why that is? He said, it hasn't been through the freezer and come out of the oven. It got cooked fresh this morning.
So we must be on last something tower because the clock's been paused behind. And Stephen.
6.
One day, Jimmy's going to trust me enough to cook it a while.
And Stephen's all in with the ace queen. To be fair, 6 shouldn't be that long how quickly this table's playing.
He's just going to tell us.
They have been absolutely light in this table. Not much tanking going on. Other than with the queen's pre-flop for a while. We did see that tank, but that was a legitimate decision.
Frankie's just announced 6 more hands.
So is it this including this one?
Nope. Alan says I'm all in.
Oh, he calls it off with the Jack 10. Why not? Let's have a spin. We got the chips. We got a Jack and a 10.
60-40.
We can make a lot of straights.
3 weeks. Shadow dish. Got it then.
Ah,
that's great.
If he wins this one, give him the trophy. Dead on the turn. He's not used to being dead on the turn, this man.
Alan loses a few.
Now, so if I'm doing your mashed potatoes, will you have, you won't have butter or cream in it?
No cream, I love butter, no cream. No curd, no garlic.
No salt or pepper.
Okay, let me give you an example. Occasionally, I'll have a bag of flaming hot Monster Munch. I have to stop and have a drink because they're too hot. Sometimes I go to McDonald's.
What's your favourite dinner?
Sometimes I go to McDonald's. It's too much pepper.
So the button will finish in C9.
And I don't like, I've done it.
Okay.
Cod's the only fish I eat. I don't eat ham, don't eat bacon, don't eat made chicken.
I'm just looking to get the okay to give him a meal on that.
Proper poker this.
Right, I'll go and take the sedgeries.
Do me a favour, and I'm being really tricky. Can I go pint for you? Are you going to be a clip on his own drink?
So it's a big decision if you have creamy mashed potatoes, lads.
Yeah, sorry about the chat in the background, chat. If you want some...
Who's sat in the background chatting about cheese sauce, says Bradley.
Cooking advice, listening.
Uncle Malt is in the building.
Yeah, great decision by the dealer. Let Ollie buy the greens, even though he didn't have too many, rather than Alan. I think that's a top notch decision by the dealer.
Yeah, absolutely. Alan wouldn't know what to do. I wouldn't know how to chip him up or anything.
I actually think that's quality dealing. Just a little thing like that.
Yeah.
Just recognising that we probably don't want to give all the green chips to the guy that's struggling to stack them, and Ollie, seasoned pro, get it done quickly.
I'm hoping this year's the first time we do it.
Alan looks done with it all, Tower.
There we go. Keep stacking your chips up, Alan. All in again from Stephen.
I'll use the light. I can't get a temporary license.
Ace king for Ricky, last hand of the day. Going to raise it up. I'll tell you what, Nicky is a new man. I was just thinking that he hasn't really had a hand, but he was getting involved so much the first session of the day. Obviously, it's the first session. Maybe people play really loose when they know they can have multiple re-entries and then tighten up once they actually build a stack later in the day. That can sometimes be the case, but Nicky was a great watch earlier on, but we haven't seen any of him since he's been sat at the table.
Still stacking his chips one by one. It might take a week. He's going to be there till 2 a.m. to work out how many he's in his bag.
No,
I think there's 3 more.
Not the last hand.
Not even before.
Ollie might be thinking about leading this, and I think it's perfectly fine once our opponent is going to be checking back fairly high frequency on this particular turn. Like even like some Jack X and over pairs can be plausible checks. Like very good for the small blind range. You sort of middle into high cards. And it looks like the check is actually going to work a treat, but I really like the fact that Ollie didn't snap check and was actually considering a lead, just recognising that this is our board from the small blind in terms of range. And now met with a 35k bet. Not going to be going anywhere. Cheers, Craig. Well, it's been emotional, lads. Going to have to watch a horror movie to get Alan out of my head to see you Thursday.
Well, I'm just thinking he's never had that many chips the way he's stacking them. I can tell he hardly plays live poker because they're being 20s otherwise.
So he goes for value right off the bat, raises to 135, and that will be end of hand. Pretty easy snap fold, I think, here for Ricky.
Well, the next chip's 100k, which are the dark blue ones, so they definitely will. The dark blue chips are the 100k ones, and they definitely will put some in. Wednesday 2. Saturday 11, Alan.
See you later.
Huh?
Red Bull and then store. It's in the fridge.
Mark raises up with ace queen. Alan gets out of the way. They must be bad. They were 7-3.
Honestly, I away for the freezer was dynamite. Scottish delicacy.
Well, Mark's been rubbing off, Alan's been rubbing off on Mark, because Mark's now gone for the 100k open. He's like, oh, yeah, this guy's got all the chips. He's been like making it 100k.
Exactly.
I'm going to start making it 100k, see if I can get some more chips.
The board finishes in seat 9. Two hands to go. 2 hands.
But in my boot, would it be okay you take it over here on Sunday?
Yeah. As long as it's 17 cold.
So I'm going to pre-order a couple of these take home with the kids because the kids love them.
Queen 10 suited for Stephen, has to send it. Actually, I'm going to take that back. We're essentially on the bubble here.
Yeah.
So we could actually probably fold, and we're in the big blind next. That's the only thing, and then there's a redraw. It's actually really close. This is actually a really interesting spot, because usually for chips this is just a slam dunk down jam Queen 10 suited, but essentially time wise we're probably like 20-25 minutes away from being in the money.
2 hands to go, and you look down at ace king.
It's a really interesting spot time. I'm not sure with the Queen 10 of hearts here, because although yes we're still in the day one, time wise we're like 25 minutes from the money, like playing time at the table. In 25 minutes time we're going to be in the money. So can we ever fold here off of 8 big blinds. But then the other question is, because we've got to be in the big hand last hand of the day, there's another draw tomorrow, we're then not going to get the orbit to fold. We could be drawn into the big again. So it's actually a really intriguing spot, what Stephen should do here. But does go for jam. Like chips, it's an absolute print for chips, but going to be a little ICM factor in, knowing that we are going to be in the money play in like 25 minutes time in terms of play at the table.
How many chips has he got now, Jay?
He's got 700 odd, Alan. He's lost a few back.
How many hands to go?
We are on our last 2 hands.
Last 2.
The champions got 937. I don't want to post it in case this guy goes pronto and gets that over.
6 on the turn. So, going to need a queen or a 10.
Oh, he's done it!
Finds the 10.
He's done it. Finds the 10 to survive and probably getting the money on Saturday.
Yeah, it's locked for the money. 15 BBs.
Hi Scotty, you won't be able to find the commentary booth on your own, but if you ask one of the floor, they'll bring you in. We're miles away.
Last hand. Somehow.
One more end.
9 minutes on the clock, 20 minutes ago. Here we still are with one more hand to do.
Yeah, it was a weird pause in the clock. So Alan's chips are stacked in seats 3, 4 and 5. Last hand.
Everyone else bagging. A couple of tables still going.
There we go.
8-3 off. He's going to find a nice bag. 770k for Alan. Well done, sir. Hopefully we get to see more of him at some point on Saturday. I'd love to see him back on the feature, causing carnage. And Ollie, last hand, I'd love to see an open here. You might be thinking, what you're talking about, Jay. We've got 10-6 off in the hijack. But we've got everyone covered behind us. And all these people are just going to be... Yeah, Ollie's going to open. Love this from him. All of these 4 are just going to be over folding hands. They're not going to fight back. They're not going to free bet. And as I was saying that, Jasper does go for the shove, so must have a hand here. I think this is going to be like ace-queen plus. Well, ace-5 off?
Oh my days.
Just takes the reshove. Like, this is effective bubble. Like, I don't think players are understanding that yes, it's a day one, we're about to bag, but we're going to come back and we're going to be on the bubble. Like, we've got to play one more hand and it's bubble time. Let's go. And ace-5 off here. The time that Ollie has actually just got a hand, we just torch it as Jaspar, but I guess he's just using the block up, the ace-x hold him to try and pick up some chips. And looks like Stephen thinking about something. Going to fold. Be a quick fold from Ollie, not one to posture for no reason. And that will be it for the day, guys.
Just about finished, and I'm just going to quick wander around because I speak to golfing partner extraordinaire, Mr. Lynn Beaumont. I tell you what, this is some spin. I never get any cards, me. I hate Goliath. I never win anything, me. How many chips we got?
I'm not sure, about 700.
Just about 700. Just bash the table to pieces. I never win hand on a Goliath ever. Oh, you've done
I have
all
run
right.
well on this table.
Have you really?
It's been a good table for
Has
me.
it? Have you ever had any premiums, or has it just been like the normal limbo
yeah.
one? Yeah.
Aces against ace king on a king high flop. That
was delicious.
Yeah, that was the poor guy there.
Well, you're still in though. 300,000 there. Still in. Very nice. 700k coming back to Saturday. If you bubble, there'll be some steward's inquiry, I'll tell you. Well done, you. Lynn Beaumont cashing up 700,000 chips. Is there any big stacks over here? C1's got a few. C2's got a few. 1, 2, 3, 4.5, 4, 50. 5,000. Your name, sir?
540. Danko.
Mr. Danko, how are you?
Not
played
bad.
the circuit for years.
Yes, trying.
How many times you played Goliath?
About 4 or 5.
Have we done it? What's your best cash?
Haven't.
You haven't?
No, haven't made a day two.
I'd be amazed if you don't this year.
I'll try.
I'd be amazed.
I'll try.
The bubble normally on the Saturday is within the hour.
Yeah,
so,
well, we'll see what happens. We're playing to win.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
nearly 500,000. Well done. Good day.
Thank you.
Good day at the office. Always. Danko. Karen's in the house. Seat 2. Good old Kazza.
How are you? Nice to see you.
I'm all right. How
You've
are you?
made day 2.
Thanks.
How many chips? 1, 2.
I had aces against kings about 5 hands ago. It wasn't very nice.
Oh.
I lost.
Oh. Oh. But you're still in.
Still here. Still here.
What you got? 1, 2, 2.5.
194.
194. That's not bad, is it?
It's all right.
What's it
it'll
been
do.
like? I know it's a long
It's been
day.
good. It's
18
been good.
levels.
No, it has been good.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good. It's good to be back.
Excellent.
So I've not done it. It's good to be back here with loads of people.
It is.
It's great.
It's so. What a haul when you walk in the morning and it's
Yeah.
just fabulous.
It is. It's good.
Really well done you for making day 2, not making the money, but making day 2. You never know what's going to happen. What's your name?
Angela.
Angela.
Yeah.
You have got blue chips.
Oh yeah, only because he's changed them.
Oh, that's all right. I was looking down thinking you've only got 6 chips, but you got 230,000. 230. That's not bad. 230-ish. 216.
No, yeah.
216. It's just nicked 500 off you. Do you know what you're doing?
I know.
How's the day?
Been all right. Steady.
Steady.
No aces.
No.
Not like some people.
You don't need aces.
No, well.
You got 216,000 without having aces.
That's true.
You hit a set on the river falls.
There you go. You see.
There you go.
Now we're getting all the truths coming out. Well done for making day 2.
Thank you.
It's
Tower.
not easy.
No, it's not.
So well done. 216,000.
Yeah.
See, you've got 204. Loads more chips than this guy.
Friendly table, nice table.
That's what it's all about. That's exactly what it's all about. Well done to Angela for cashing. Well done to Lynn. I think there was. Are we moving up to the feature? Because I think he's just finished. Where's Alan? Let's have a quick word with Alan. Alan! 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 Come here. Come here.
Oh, you're kidding me.
I tell you, sir. I tell you, you've entertained us for 2 hours. We've loved it.
Really?
Absolutely.
But I've not said too much, so how can I entertain you?
Because your cards you've played.
I know it's played, aye.
The hands you played. And I don't mind. I'm calling. I'm not even looking. I'm calling. That's the way. Where are you from?
I'm from Paisley, outside Glasgow. See, the way I look at it, right, I play on the internet and I'll play it any way I want. Yeah. I play it to the way I want to play it. Win, lose, I don't care.
Absolutely.
Do not care. Right, I know I'm up now, right? I'm going to start playing like a very tight like a snare drum.
We've loved it. Thanks for entertaining us.
Thanks.
And you've made day 2.
You should see me in the cash game. I was bad there. I was going pure crazy. Definitely crazy Scotsman then.
Thanks for entertaining us for the last 2 hours. It's been a pleasure. Loved it.
I never thought that was entertainment. I was like, conking out.
We have absolutely loved it.
I went to sleep for about 2 days.
That's the way. That's the spirit of Goliath. Alan's just entertained us, and he has been absolute corker. Really enjoying it. Jay, just finish it off quickly.
Thank you, Tower. It was nice to have a little walk around in the field. End of the day, they're still stacking Alan's chips there as we come back. Tower's going to join me shortly, somewhere.
Here we go.
Oi, oi, oi. Woo-hoo! Wrong time to take a bite of something. I didn't realise the video was finishing with Tower.
Sorry.
No, not that. I'm saying I had food in my mouth. As you put it back to me, I'm like this. I've got one thing to say.
What's that?
Before you went to Alan,
yeah,
lady, interview her. Oh, another lady over there. Oh, interview her as well. Oh, there's another one over there. See how many chip cheese has got. Anyone notice that?
You've got to make sure that everybody gets involved. And one of the chip leaders as well, Lynn Beaumont.
Yeah, I saw.
One of the chip leaders. But Alan, how entertaining was Alan? Only plays online. Hardly ever plays live unless it's cash. And apparently he's as bonkers at cash as he is playing 7-4 without looking on the live stream. Great day yet again. Absolutely beautiful yet again, honestly. A brilliant day, and we're going to do it all again tomorrow. But tomorrow, Joker's Wild is on, and we will be singing and dancing from 7 o'clock.
Tower's got the day off tomorrow.
Have I? No. I'll see you at 7.
That's fine.
We're starting Joker's Wild tomorrow at 7 p.m. But tomorrow we concentrate on Goliath Day as well. So we'll be in from 12:30 as normal. All the players will be sat down on the seats, from 12 o'clock. We'll bring them in the hall from 11:30. We'll get them sat down. We'll have a day at Goliath, and then I'll be off at 7 o'clock for the Joker's Wild. Cannot wait. No outfit to wear this year. Boom, get in there. Do it like this.
And just one more thing, loads of messages coming in. We're not going to cover them all because we're finishing up, but just a big thank you to all of you saying good night in the chat box
today. Thank you very much.
It's been a good laugh, it's been a really good day, and we are looking forward to doing it all again tomorrow.
There is no costume reveal tomorrow at Mayberg because there isn't one. I have been told. Civvies, that's it. Thank you very much. We'll be singing and rocking and rolling and dancing, and he'll be trying to guess the next song for about 2 years.
Yeah, I will.
We'll see you tomorrow from 12:30 on the live stream. Have a good night's sleep. Thanks for all your interactions. Loved it. More to give away, I'm sure, from Jay and Sam Allledge tomorrow night, but I'm on until 6-ish. But then we'll turn over to Joker's Wild and a bit of music. But it's Goliath Day 1E from 12:30. Catch you then.
Good night.
Good night.